Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play Earthborne Rangers, the campaign Legacy of the Ancestors. We're going to attempt to play it. We'll see how it goes. Full disclosure, we purchased this ourselves with funds from these people who support the channel here. Thank you for your generosity. We backed this on GameFound. We did the gameplay all in, I think, because I had when it showed up, I had Ranger cards that buffed up the first campaign that we already played that I don't know if I ever play again, so those cards kind of wasted maybe. I want to play it again. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're going to play the second campaign, which is like a continuation of the first campaign. I'm assuming it's going to be a little bit more, I don't know if challenging, but I expect it to be you really should know the game to play this campaign, which might be a problem, and this has happened with games before. I am a little worried because we haven't played this game for 18 months or something like that.
That long, eh?
I don't know, a year and a half at least. Okay, I checked the last time we played was I think it was March of last year or something, maybe May, I forget what it was, but we haven't played in a while. So pulling this out, I feel like a noob. I was reading cards. I was I don't know how any of this stuff works, especially because we play many different LCGs and competitive card games, and that messes me up big time. When I'm looking at rules text on a card and I'm ooh, how does this work in this game again? I totally forget because we jump from rule set to rule set to rule set to rule set. We do not treat this game like a lifestyle game, nor do we with Arkham Horror or Marvel Champions or Lord of the Rings LCG or any of the other cooperative LCGs. Not to mention I'm playing Star Wars Unlimited every week, and that's a whole other card game. And all of it has hands from Fantasy Flight Games, DNA on all of these games. So yeah, some things seem similar, but they're very different, and they can mess you up. So keep that in mind. If you're watching this, and this is the only game you play, this is your lifestyle game, we are filthy casuals. We are new. We would love your help. We would love your help. Do not be afraid to drop in the comments below of an episode or come in the live chat and say, oh, hold on. You played something wrong. It's not going to offend us. And even if I miss it, it will help somebody else in the future, guaranteed. Somebody will be browsing and go, oh, I didn't know it worked like that. Or, oh, maybe I'll try that deck because I didn't know it worked that way or whatever. It always helps somebody. So don't be afraid to leave some constructive criticism, some tips, some helps. Reference rule books if you can. Reference FAQ entries if you can. Help us along if you can. If not, no big deal. Just know we will be making mistakes. For sure, we're human. This is not our primary game. We're just going to play it and have fun. This is a more kind of casual cooperative LCG, I find. The rules are not as complex, really. They're weird and different, which makes them more complex, it seems, at first. But yeah, definitely the difficulty is the world's not trying to kill you and make you have the worst experience ever. It does not have a grim rule if you're new to this game. It has a what's it called?
The golden rule, isn't it?
No, not the golden rule. It's the happy sunshine rainbows rule or something. It's the complete opposite of the grim rule.
It's right in the front here. The golden rule, yeah.
No, not the golden rule. The golden rule is in every game where cards in the game override rules in the book, blah, blah, blah. I forget what it's called. But there is a rule in this game. If ever you can't figure out a rule or a timing or something, pick whatever you think is best for the players. Just have a good time. I don't remember what it's called, but it is in there.
I know.
I was flipping through the rule book. Delightful rule.
Delightful. I thought it was closer to the front.
Yogi knows it is. It's not the happy candy, sunshine, rainbows, lollipops rule. I thought that's what it was. Unicorns. Unicorns are in there somewhere, I think. I think that's the official name of it. The have fun, happy sunshine, opposite of Arkham Horror, rainbows, happy days rule. All right.
So what you're saying is we're not going to get too bogged down in the rules. We're going to use this.
Well, I will, because that's me. I'll be frustrated. I'll be why doesn't this make sense? And we'll be looking up rules and I'll be ranting in the usual. I'll try not to. But...
And then chat just say, delightful.
Yeah,
rule,
chat's
we'll
just Rob, just, the enemy's dead. Who cares? Just move on. Or not dead, harmed.
They ran away.
The enemy's been harmed or shoo-shooed. And keep going. So, but yeah, it's been a year and a half plus since we played the last one. We don't remember a lot of it, but this is meant to continue from that campaign. But you can start with this campaign, and there is a little couple page little guide you go through that will give you some well, not keywords, I don't know, whatever they're called, like notable events on your campaign log to kind of go ahead with this chapter. So it like seeds the variables in this chapter. So like certain things have happened in your past, even if you didn't play the previous campaign. So we have our previous campaign guide, campaign guide or tracker or whatever, where we've kept all of our stuff on there. The only thing you have to do, I think it'll say in there, is cross out all our previous missions, even if they weren't completed. So I don't know if they've all been crossed out. But you keep your previous campaign guide around because anything you did in your last campaign can affect what is happening in this campaign, which is kind of cool.
They were all crossed out.
What's that one?
Oh, wow.
So if you're new here, we might not get into the playthrough super fast here because this is the first playthrough of a series we're treating it as. It is in the same playlist. If you're looking for our previous campaign, check the video description of this one and you can find the playlist of all 20-something sessions or 30-something. I don't even know how many it was.
We ended on day 21, I think.
Okay, so 20-something sessions.
Something like that.
You can find that down below in the video description. There's a playlist to all of our Earthborne Rangers playthroughs. Even I did a solo playthrough, just like a solo episode, just to try that out. I would love to play through this game solo in the future, but from what I've read recently, like the true solo is not like the best. Most people in the solo community, I think, play it like two-handed because the best way to play is two players because then both decks with the 60 cards-ish total can handle more weaknesses and cover more bases of the game, the general expectation of the mechanics and strategy, what you're supposed to have. But Casey, how's it going? So who's going to be the Pink Ranger and use their Kung Fu moves to defeat the monsters that are sent down from the moon?
That's Rob.
Casey, I think you tuned into the wrong Rangers stream. You're looking for Wednesday night's Power Rangers, the deck building game stream that's happening later. This is the Earthborne Rangers stream. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I know you cleared your whole schedule today for this and you're excited for us to knock out some putties. But that's not going to happen today. I'm sorry. Anyway, good to see you. I like the joke though. Okay.
But it will be Rob.
Oh, you can solo with a broken shaper deck. Okay, Yogi, that's what I'll be playing in a stream if we ever complete this campaign. And if I don't rage quit the game and throw it in the fire, as I did Arkham Horror. I want to try this out in the future as a solo run. Maybe go back through the first campaign for fun and just play it chill. I just miss it. I was like, when we yesterday, to relearn the game and get back into it, we played one of those day one missions where you can sit down in a single session, try to do a little mission just to try out our decks, which I'll get into in a minute. And yeah, it was fun. It reminded me, and I was like, man, I would like to just play this more chill and solo, maybe go back to the first campaign, since we have expansions that have added stuff to the first campaign. Plus, we have a bunch of new player cards that could mess around with and use some of the specialties and backgrounds we never even played before. Like I could build one that I've never tried, like Shaper. Stick it with some tail spinner or something fun. I don't know if that works, but which will segue into my next. I don't want to rant, but we're gonna call it a Rob rant. And I probably did the same damn rant last time we played the game, but the game's now been out for a couple years. Let's see here. And yeah, please know if I bitch about something in a game, it doesn't mean I hate the game. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't like it, but I know people get really sensitive about their favorite games and want to feel justified when they spend lots of money on something and lots of time and effort and pick something as their primary hobby. When someone talks bad about it, instantly they're like, whoa, who's this a-hole talking bad about my thing? He doesn't know what he's doing, whatever. Just know even my most favoriteest top 10 games ever, none of them are perfect. There's things that frustrate me about every single one. So keep that in mind. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. I'm not here to please any publishers. I'm not here to, kiss the ass of any fans of any game. Just know that I just talk off the top of my head, try to be open and honest, try to add something different to the community, the hobby tabletop gaming content creator space. So just keep that in mind. And just be aware of that. If I'm complaining, like we played like hundreds of hours of Arkham Horror. I know it's a great game. I do love stuff about the game, but yes, there's problems that bother me. But again, every game is not for everybody. And there's not a perfect game I found yet for me. Unfortunately, I'm still on the hunt. But once I find it, then I stop making YouTube videos. So like, Hopefully that never
Hopefully I never
happens.
find
Yeah. So we'll see. But I'll keep
You have
hunting.
one that's close? You don't have to say.
No, we're not going to go into that right now. That's too long of an. That's like a Rob Brandception. We're not going to go there. Okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. So this is where we're playing today. Earthborne Rangers, 615 ranked overall currently. The weight is a 3.48. It is not a light game by any means. Seems like it's nice and chill and light and friendly and all that, but there is some complexity to it. Today's session could be anywhere from 60 minutes to 240 minutes, supposedly. It can be long, and we've known that from playing before. We've had streams that have gone like 3 hours. We've had streams that have gone like an hour and a half. Just depending on how much you're getting done. If you're running into roadblocks, if you're just rushing from location to location, the teardown and setup adds extra time to the play session, stuff like that. But it is best with 2 players according to the community, but you can play it 1 to 3, totally fine. And there's other designers and stuff. So again, this is the base box you're seeing here on the screen. This is the core set. You should start with this. You buy this. This is full of player cards, full of a base campaign. Again, we spent 20-something episodes explaining this, playing this, having fun, enjoying this. If you want to check that out, it's in the playlist. Link in the video description. Okay. Now on to the rant, I guess. And coming from other living card games, let's do it this way. Coming from other card games, okay? Every card game has some amazing fans that spend their free time. Basically, I don't know any of them making profit. I don't think any of them making profit. They go grab this DB template website, web app thing, and they make a card database / deck building web app site for the game. Always a fan does it, always better than the publisher does it, usually. And we have them for every game. I've used them in every game. I am not the greatest at deck building. Maybe I am. I just never push myself to do it. I love playing games. I love playing games. I love playing these card games. The only problem is usually half the skill, half the experience of the game is ripping through a 700 card pool, trying to figure out what goes with what and figure that out and spend time deck building for hours before you actually get to the table and play the game. To me, that feels like setup, and I'm not a fan of long setups. I will do them as long as the game feels like there's value in the effort I put in is paid back to me in the experience of the game when I think about setup and cleanup. Deck building is fun. It's fun. I love tweaking decks. I love taking someone else's deck and getting into the game, trying it, tweaking even before trying it. I've been doing that all my life. I've won card tournaments by doing that. I grind a deck for months and tweak and try to perfect it to my play style. Switch decks. I play a new deck every week right now in Star Wars Unlimited. I try different things out. I just love playing variety, but I don't like sitting down there spreading out cards, going through binders or boxes, putting decks together and trying to figure them out. Not my favorite part. I love playing the actual scenarios, the experiences, right? That's me. So anyways, so coming to this game, coming from other games, and a good example is Lord of the Rings LCG, the living card game, the granddaddy of this game. Okay, we wouldn't have all these games if we didn't have that game, I believe. That was the one that popularized cooperative living card games. There is a website for that. There's, I think, multiple deck building websites for that game, I think. But anyways, RingsDB. I'm pretty sure that game, and I haven't gone on that website in a while, but RingsDB is one of the best, in my opinion, for games like this. And I've used these for competitive card games too. And like the Star Wars Unlimited one is kind of trash right now. It's hard to search for things. It's hard to filter things. It's like, or sort things. It's like, it's broken and full of bugs. It's horrible. Okay, very frustrating when you come from decent ones like the Lord of the Rings one, right? So RingsDB, you can go on there. I think it's RingsDB. Maybe it was the Game of Thrones one. Well, one of them had one of my favorite features, and I've not seen this on many of the websites, where you can put in a card that you like. You can pick the card, read about the card, and then you can click show me decks with this card in it, and then sort it by recent. So if there's a card that comes out in a new pack or a new expansion, you're like, I want to see what other people are thinking, get some deck inspiration, some ideas based on a single piece of paper that you're going to put in that deck. You could click on that, find decks built with that, read people's write-ups on those decks, and like if you're afraid of deck building, it's like great for the new player to pull them into the hobby and make them not afraid. I love that feature. It's amazing. Okay, great. I love it. And you can filter by your collection and only see decks with cards in your collection and stuff like that. Arkham has that stuff too. But the RingsDB one needs a little bit of work. Or not the RingsDB, sorry. The Rangers DB, the one for this website. So I went on there just looking for a deck. We can even show you here. Okay. I'm trying not to trash someone else's work. I know this is like a free thing. Whoever's doing this is probably paying for like web hosting and they're like busy. Maybe they don't even update this anymore. I don't even know. But I just want to grab 2 decks that work together. I can go on the Lord of the Rings version of this website. I can click on fellowships and I can find decks that are made to play through specific campaigns for specific amount of players, and the decks will work together. And amazing fans of the game will put these decks in there, take the time to build them, share them with their friends, put write-ups in there, and I know Mel and I can grab a deck on there if we want to play a campaign and get into the game quickly, okay? I love it. I wish the publishers of these games did more of this stuff. Like, this stuff should be officially thought of when you're making a card game like this.
Yeah.
To bring people in, like if the designers come up with a deck, just share it online, you know? I know this game has the starter decks, but not all of them have new cards in them. And I was looking to play this campaign today. This is my use case. I was like, I want to play this game with Mel this weekend. I literally have 1 day I'm preparing. We're going to learn the game, get some decks, play the game, practice it, and literally stream it the next day. Let's try to do this. So I looked for decks and I could not find any way to find 2 decks that are made to work together. I can't even tell usually on this website the difference between a deck focused on true solo or a deck that needs to be part of a 4-player group of decks. No idea, okay? But I can do this in many other games. And usually we'll say, some people in this game will title their deck solo. And you know, oh, okay, this deck's for solos, great. But man, if I just want to look up deck lists for this game, the filter features here are buggy AF. I couldn't even sort. I found out if I sort by like tail spinner and I pick spirit speaker, I will see all of them in here and I can click through them. I don't know of any way to sort them by date. I don't know any way to sort them by what cards I have in my collection. I know I can filter it by like the restricted list thingy here, their Book of Uncommon Wisdom. But I don't know if I'm clicking on a deck that follows this because they're all mixed in. Okay, very bad experience. Very frustrating. I wasted hours and hours and hours just trying to figure out a deck I could even use. But I noticed if I filtered and put in one of these, it would lose. There's nothing now. There's nothing there.
Yeah, once you put a roll in.
But I know there are decks that use these 3 filters that are in that list. They're here. And maybe not. Maybe they're not. But it breaks it. So then I learned, like, okay, maybe if I put Spirit Speaker. Oh, look. There's a Spirit Speaker deck. That's using this guy, okay. But that's Shepherd, though. I know it's Shepherd. But look, I put in Cartographer of the Many Worlds, which we just saw many decks that use this Cartographer of the Many Worlds. And I filtered by that roll, and it just lost like all of the results except for 1. I think. But because I'm not on the previous page, it looks like that happened. It doesn't reset you back to the first page, which can be very messy. This is very messy. Very buggy, very not user-friendly. Unless you know what the bugs are, then you can kind of work through it. But not a very good implementation so far. But I don't know how long it's been around for. Maybe it's only been around for a month or 2. But I was frustrated. So I went on the Earthborne Rangers Discord and I asked, hey, in the deck building group, I'm playing this with my wife. I want to play. I just try to make it easy. I was like, I'm going to play with one of the pre-built decks off of the website. And I was like, I wonder if they added new pre-built decks from last time we played. So I clicked on pre-made Ranger decks. And last time we played with 2 of these.
Yeah.
We played through the whole campaign built off these Undaunted Seeker and Voice the Elders, I believe. And they were recommended to start with these 2 if you're playing 2-player. Great. I didn't want to play with those exact same decks. And you can carry your decks from the previous campaign into this one, which is really cool. But it also says you can completely change your Ranger, start over, do whatever the hell you want. And I went, perfect. I just spent many dollars to buy a bunch of new pieces of paper to put in my decks. I want to build a new Ranger deck. And I want to use new stuff. So I went here and I'm like, I don't think any of these are using new cards in them. They look the same, but I could be wrong. I don't see any symbols on these indicating they're expansion cards at all. So, and I'm assuming you wouldn't do that, right? Because you're assuming people are just going to buy the base set and start there. So these should be tools for starting players. Great. So then I was like, well, I know a deck on here that uses new cards. They added a Cartographer of the Many Worlds deck, which uses the Tail Spinner background. That is all brand new cards from a new expansion. And it uses a specialty Spirit Speaker, which is all brand new cards from a new expansion. In fact, I think even the personalities, yes,
Yep.
are all from the new expansion. Even the splash card, outside interest, is from the new expansion. It has a little symbol in the bottom left. So I was like, perfect. I want to try these new cards out. I will pick this deck. And I went to the deck builder forum on, or the deck builder channel on the Discord for this game, the official Discord. And I just asked, hey guys, I want to play with this deck. Does anyone know, and I don't even, like if you have a deck link, great, but just let me know of a background and a specialty I should start looking at if I'm going to put my own deck together that will work with this one here, or these two backgrounds and specialties. So if we're playing 2-player going into the new campaign, we'll kind of have our bases covered a little bit. I'm okay if it's not the greatest deck in the world. That's fine. We have reward cards. They do let you use your reward cards from a previous campaign, and you can totally change them and add them into your deck, and we can mess around with them however we want, which is cool. And there's a stack of reward cards in this campaign like this that I'm excited to get some of those to put in the deck. I cannot wait. But then I was told when I went in the Discord that you probably shouldn't play with this deck. It doesn't use the best background. They just did this because it doesn't conflict with anything in the other starter decks, and all these cards come in the new product. But you should really be putting Shepherd with your Spirit Speaker if you're going to try that. And I went, okay, that's cool. Thank you for the help. I played Shepherd before. Awesome. Get my little pets and stuff. And I can mix that with my Spirit Speaker. Easy. So I went back to Rangers DB. I sorted by those things. And I went through deck after deck after deck. And none of them had write-ups. And I didn't understand which one I should be playing, which ones are built for solo, which ones are built for 2-player. So eventually I found one with a write-up. Okay. And I've linked it below in the video description. Unfortunately, whoever did it doesn't have a username. I guess you can anonymously put decks on the website. So there's no username. I can't click on their user to see other decks they built, unfortunately. But you can on this website, which is nice if they actually show their username. But they actually do a decent write-up here explaining what Spirit Speaker is, which I already knew. I read the rules. I read online. I went and researched what Spirit Speaker does. I don't know if I should be playing it in a 2-player setup, though. But this person writes up, here's the deck if you're playing with other players. And if you're going to play it solo, make these changes. I was literally blown away. I love when people take the time to write this, understanding they're publishing a deck on the website, and new players could stumble into it. And again, if you want your game to survive and have new content printed forever, you are going to need new people to come into the game. So accept them, bring them in, be gentle with them, help them out. You grow your game, it makes more sales, the publishers can hire people, make more product, blah, 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 okay? Don't gatekeep. This person is not gatekeeping. This person is what I'm looking for. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever you are, you probably don't even play this game anymore because I don't know when this deck was made.
22nd.
Oh, okay, it was this year at least.
Yeah.
Okay, it was this year. Well, which makes sense, it has newer cards in it. Okay, thank you. So I'm playing with this deck for today. Because I got frustrated, I'm like, I'm just building a deck. I wanted to start playing yesterday so bad. I'm like, I'm just gonna pick this deck. I read this stuff. We played with this deck yesterday. I tried it off stream. Is it the best deck for what we're doing? I have no idea. Do I know how to play it properly? Probably not. Am I gonna play it today to try new cards and show you guys how the Spirit Speaker works? Yes, because it's kind of cool. Is it good? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say yes. Can it be good? Maybe some tweaks to this deck could make it the best deck ever. And if you have any recommendations, this is my call out to you. If you're watching this and you have 2 decks that work together that use new cards from the Stewards of the Valley and cards from the core set, and you know work together in 2-player, feel free to send me the Rangers DB like deck code, which is just like 5 numbers, I think, right now, in the URL. You can't see it on this page right here, but at the top of your deck, if you're published it, there'll be 5 little numbers at the end. I can just pop that into a link and get to it. But I'm going to play this, and Mel chose to play an Artificer. She found one on the website, again by an anonymous user, so it's called Green Beret, but they put no username here underneath the date here, so we can't credit it at all. But I did link it down below if you want to go check it out. Unfortunately, there's no write-up for it. But it does use new cards. It even used, and the reason why we started looking at it because we knew it used the new role. So then I knew, okay, if it's using the new role, it's using cards from the new expansion. Mm-hmm. So we filtered it by that. This is the way we could, as quick as possible, after hours of discussing on Discord, reading on websites, reading people's previous posts on Reddit and BGG, asking the same question. Hi, I'm playing 2-player. I just got the all-in from the latest crowdfunding campaign. can somebody help me get a deck for me and my friend or me and my wife that work together that aren't the starter decks on the website that have no new cards in them? And every time there was nobody helping them. Most people said, and the one thing I took away from it is pick whatever you want, play whatever you want. The game is forgiving. There's lots of ways to get around weaknesses if you have them in your deck or don't have certain things covered. But the guys on the Discord, thank you so much for your help. They did mention one thing too that helped me was just make sure if you're playing some way that either both decks or one deck can take care of beings and the other deck can take care of traveling. So right away they were like recommending we play Explorer slash what's the other one you played? Traveler slash Explorer, which Mel already played last time.
Yeah, which was so fun.
And I was like, ooh, we already played that. I want to play different stuff if we can. And then, yeah, I just went searching. But anyways, Mel wanted to play the basically the gear guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's great in 2-player. So if anyone knows of a artisan artificer or some variant on that, could be a different background or different specialty, whatever.
I just didn't want to play the Forager one. I wasn't interested in that.
Yeah, Mel didn't want to play the Forager. But yeah, if you come up with decks and you want to share them, I'm down to try and find something different. I just couldn't. I struggled to look on the website and find 2 decks that work together. No one's really listing like, here's this deck and goes with this deck, like we find on other websites, which was frustrating. So I don't know if both these decks are built for solo only, except for the other one I do know it's built for working with any other deck kind of, and then can be played solo, I assume.
I don't think mine would be solo.
Maybe it is.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. Just after like playing and reading through some of the cards, I think I would still have weaknesses that I need help with.
Also, it's kind of crazy, this website, like, I can't tell at a glance either when I was just trying to see, like, does this deck use cards in it that are from a new expansion? I can't tell unless I know the names of the cards off by heart or I start clicking on them one by one. And there's no way I see here to click to the next card, so I literally have to close it. And I have to open the next one. I don't think there's a way to switch the view based on visual, which I expect on any deck building website, to view the whole deck just laid out as visual cards. I don't see that, but it might be here. There might be a setting or something or an icon. I don't know. There's many, many features missing on this website. And whoever makes this website, thank you for your effort. But if you're bored and you're looking to add more stuff to the website, just go search up the Lord of the Rings version of this, the Arkham Horror version of this, the Star Wars Unlimited version of this, the Netrunner version of this, the Warhammer Conquest, if it still exists, version of this, the what else? The Marvel Champions version of this, any other version of this website. They just have more features. Some of them are missing things that the others don't have, but yeah, this is very frustrating. And I found the same thing in some of the other posts on BGG and Reddit that were like, I tried to figure out decks. And I went to this website and just got frustrated. There's like hundreds of decks on here. You can't sort them. It's hard to filter them. And it's like, yeah, it's just messy. And there's no write-ups on any of them because people just don't put write-ups. I don't know why they publish them if they're like not going to share what they do. Do they just assume people know like always how the deck works?
Or maybe they're sharing them for themselves to be able to go back.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. But then you could just see them in your account. You don't have to publish your own decks,
that's
right?
True. These are published, yeah.
So they're publishing their decks, but I don't think other experienced players are what these decks are usually published for. Who are coming here are people who need help, new players, or people who are unsure how to deck build for the game, right?
Yeah, I've never published a deck on here, so I don't know how intuitive it is even to write up something. Like, is it?
It was just a note section.
Oh, there was.
You can just write
easy?
notes.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyways, the decks are linked down below. If you want to read them, check them out. If you want to say tweak a card or two, let us know in the comments if you're watching later in the next few days or whatever. I don't know when we're going to play next, maybe in a couple days, maybe in a week. But yeah, if you have 2 decks you'd rather see us be playing that satisfies Mel's need, and if you don't, that's fine too. We're just going to play with what we have. If we burn out and it sucks and whatever and we don't continue, that's fine. It's all good. But Mel wanted to play the gear guy. Mm-hmm. I wanted to try the Spirit Speaker. I am okay if I don't continue playing Spirit Speaker. I don't mind playing something else. I just didn't want to play with the exact same decks we finished playing 20-something scenarios with last time. I want to try something new out. But I don't know if something new can be made that works together in 2-player that will help us through a probably a little more challenging campaign built for experienced players, I think. But who knows? Maybe this campaign is just as chill at the start as the last one and we can like warm up to it, get some rewards, tweak our decks, and get into the flow. So there you go.
This is asking if we tried using ChatGPT or AI engineers to see if it could generate a list. I did not try that.
I did not. And I've heard of people doing that, and sometimes it turns out to be the biggest like meme deck ever, just big joke and like, yeah, funny. And then sometimes it's like fine, but I know I did not try that. I would rather involve a human element to my game and use the resources we have of amazing humans who took the time to even input decks on this website and share them.
And in Discords too.
And in Discords. In Discords, they don't really share the deck link, I noticed.
No, but they give enough information that we can move forward.
They were just discussing decks and concepts a lot. They were just throwing at me like, oh, you should just mix this with this and or this with this to make some fun combos. And I'm like, okay, cool. So then I look on this website and I put in those fun combos and it's like, I don't know which of these 60 decks to try. Which ones have new cards, which ones don't. I can't sort by date, so I can't show ones that are made after the new expansions come out to at least filter a little bit. So yeah, I don't know. But anyways. Yeah, Jacko says, or Mike says, I remember nothing about this game.
Same. I very much remember a lot of nothing of this game. I don't know why. Yeah. I think it'll come back to me as I start going through it.
It came back to me yesterday when we were playing that one-day mission to like warm up. I was like, oh, I kind of remember this.
But I don't remember like
the story?
The story of what we did.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Murat was saying we delivered biscuits. That I remember. I remember we got the raft or boat.
Lots of petting animals.
Yeah, like, but I don't really remember what our overall. I don't even remember how we ended it.
Yogi says, I haven't started playing this game as I only received it like a week ago. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know when we got ours, but it's just been sitting there for a while we played other games. But yeah. So anyways, that's what's happening. So if you're wondering, like, if you come to this stream, I hope you saw this part and you're an experienced player with the game and you're like, why are they playing that specialty with this specialty in a two-player setup? These don't even work together. Like, they should be using this card in the deck and not this card. Feel free to comment down below, roast the decks, roast our choices, give us some other things to try, cards to change, whatever you want, if you're interested. If not, it's all good, don't worry. But it's very frustrating to try to just get a couple decks to play the game with other than the starter decks. Like, I'm surprised, like some games, and I don't think it came with this game, but what I love, and this is probably why I feel this way and why I'm this way. In the past, whenever we got a new expansion for Game of Thrones living card game, Lord of the Rings, I think, Marvel Champions, they all come with either a fold out where you can find like a pre-built deck. This is not that, but imagine this. You open this up and this is a recommended pre-built deck to start with. Mm-hmm. Okay. I wish it had this for this when you open the Stewards of the Valley expansion. Here are 5 new decks to try out the new background, the new cards for the other backgrounds, the new specialty, the other new cards for the specialties. Here's just some to try out. Or here's a recommended 4 decks that all work together, solo to 2-player, and then some that work 3-player, whatever. Something like that. But other games we get, it'll have, you know, here's 2 Lord of the Rings decks to play together, or here's your new expansion for Game of Thrones. Here's a recommended Tyrell deck we put together to try a bunch of new cards in it, whatever. Yeah. And I can put that together and I can start dabbling and playing and whatever, and then go from there, right? Yeah. This game doesn't have that. It does have the starter decks on the website, but it's not the same, I don't think. Because it didn't use enough cards from the new one.
So then what you're saying almost is they should have had updated starter decks that include new cards. So you have like base game starter decks, and if you have the expansion, these are the starter decks.
Yes. Exactly. Even take those existing starter decks that existed before,
and just change some cards.
Tweak them up, or switch the backgrounds around for fun, and make some new ones.
Yeah, because that wouldn't be difficult for them to do, I'm sure.
I'm sure they already have them from playtesting. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we'll see that in the future.
That's what I wish I could find for this. And another thing, same thing happened with our Descent playthrough when we came back to Descent trying to play the second expansion campaign, and it continued from the previous one. There were a lot of assumptions that you knew what you were doing, you played the game recently, you remember things, you know how it works, and it starts off challenging you in multiple ways in and out of the game. I am worried that playing this campaign, it is built to play as the first campaign you play if you want, but I hope since we haven't played for a year and a half, we don't start this campaign and instantly we're thrown in the deep end. Yeah. And our little decks we've net decked don't crush us, like get us crushed and defeated and feel bad.
So you want it to kind of like slowly bring us back in, like the tea biscuits?
Yes, let's deliver some biscuits to start.
Yeah.
Get us back into the game. Keep in mind most players, and this is new in the world of crowdfunding, right? This is just the way it is nowadays. There's like the games are designed to be back-to-back sometimes, and expansions are designed assuming you know the whole thing. But in reality, most people are playing a game that they just got, and then they go buy an expansion on crowdfunding, and you don't see that expansion for like 2 years, 3 years. And then when you actually get it to the table, it might be even further from that. Mm-hmm. But the designer is sitting there at home with grandma making the game and testing the game, and he's like, hey, grandma, like this is all we're doing. This is easy. And they're in this world where they only play it, only live it, only care about it. And they assume everyone else cares about their thing as much as they do and isn't playing other games, isn't doing other things. So like, I hope they keep that in mind and they play tested it or designed it in a way that they understand a returning player might be 2 years down the road plus coming back to the game to play the second campaign, and not that they expect me to go back and play the whole first campaign again to get built up in experience and you know, handle the complexity and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see. So this is where we're going. So this is where we're coming at from this. Way too much information probably, but...
One question, did they tell us to save the campaign log, or did you just do that? Or the tracker?
It tells you to. I did, hoping that it would matter.
Okay, because
I kept it in the box.
Wow.
Yeah, because some games do that.
Yeah.
I learned some... what was the one that did it? Tainted Grail advertised right off the start. Keep this stuff in here because we're working on expansions that will literally care what you've done in the previous one. Keep track.
Okay.
So I went, oh, that's neat. I don't know if I knew that this one was going to do it, but they've designed it so even if you lost that, you're fine.
Right, right.
Just go through, go through and answer some questions, and you'll build your own campaign log kind of thing. Okay, so that's where we're at. So we're gonna play these decks, but like I might get frustrated after today. I might grab a new deck off the website. I might not play the game ever again. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna try the Spirit Speaker out today. We're gonna see how it works. It's different. It's meant to be more complex. It's meant to be for the more experienced player, so I probably shouldn't be playing it. But I just want to try out new cards I bought. So that's,
I mean, you're an experienced player, maybe not of this game, but player of games, right? So
but you saw yesterday, it was rough. My turns were taking forever as I was like, I think this works this way. Let me relook up the Spirit Speaker rules. Let me relook up how the Spirit keyword or the trait works. Like
no, I'm experiencing what you experience when I play Arkham, and my turns take forever.
I
feel so terrible after.
Yeah, this is basically like that deck you just played, where it's like all this crazy stuff all going on
and happening.
Yeah, it's like playing the game different.
Yeah,
that's what the Spirit Speaker is doing. It's playing a whole different game, which I don't know is great for multiplayer play. I'm not sure, but it should be. I think it actually is better at higher player counts, is what it seems to me it's designed for. Mm-hmm. Is probably better at a table of 3 or 4 players, I would assume, because more tests are happening, more spirits, little abilities are firing off. If you'll see what I mean. But yeah, all right. So I don't know where to start, but so we got our decks here. I guess I should explain kind of how Spirit Speaker works for those that don't know. And what you get is this little pamphlet that comes in the box that contains the Spirit Speaker's specialty and the tail spinner background. We're not playing with the tail spinner background. So if you have an awesome deck that uses that and is good in 2 players, I would love to see it. As long as it doesn't conflict with what Mel's playing. That's the other thing. We're only playing with a single set of cards, which is fine for 2 players. We don't have any doublers. So that's the other problem when I go to a deck building website and I go, oh, Mel, you're going to play this deck. And then I'm going to play this deck. Oh, wait, it's using like 3 cards that your deck's using. I don't know what to switch for them. That doesn't break the whole synergy of the deck. So I'm just going to pick a different deck that doesn't use cards your deck has, right?
Yep.
And we get into that problem. So that's why you need a single deck builder to build the 2 decks so that they synergize, they don't overlap in the card pool. That's another problem.
There's no toggle on there.
Yeah, that website does not help you if you're coming for 2 decks. It's like very frustrating. Yeah, it's like I think it's just a bunch of solos that play this game is the vibe I get. And like, that's it. Everyone's just playing solo, and yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. I think it was marketed that way maybe, or the content creators that play this game are only solo content creators. I don't know. But the game is definitely better in 2 decks. And by solo, I mean true solo. I know you can play 2-handed solo. That's different, but... Okay, so anyways, the rules. We have the Spirit Speaker keyword. I bet this is on the website. I probably don't need to be doing it this way.
You want to fiddle with a pamphlet?
Yeah, just showing people like to read along if they want. Let's see. Where do we think? Not in the rule book. Character sheet, achievements, no. Updates and errata? No, right?
Would it be rules? Because technically...
Well, it's just, that literally opens just the rule book.
Only literally one rule book. Okay.
So where's like Stewards of the Valley? Rules glossary, maybe? And if I go to Spirit, maybe I'll find what I need. You see?
Yep.
Spirit. Okay, let's do this. Okay, cards with the Spirit keyword, okay? You get spirits. What a Spirit Speaker does, in my own terms, probably going to butcher it, but you basically, your role or your ranger goes in like an exhausted state. I picture them like rolling their eyes in the back of their head and then like passing out. And then they go and leave their body and they go talk to spirits in the spirit realm. So there's spirits all around, and you can basically leave the game as you know it and start communicating and interacting with spirits. And when you're interacting with those spirits, you can get them to interact with the game from the spirit world and mess with things in the game in weird different ways, is how I look at it. Okay? But a spirit, and you'll have spirits in your deck, they're beings. I think all of them are beings. So you put them into play, which is like you bringing them into our world or whatever, or calling them over to help you out. But it says cards with a spirit keyword represent spirits of nature and ancestors who dwell unseen by most in the valley. By journeying to the spirit realm, spirit speakers are able to communicate with these interdimensional beings and ask for their assistance with the tasks at hand. You cannot interact with cards with the spirit keyword with any common test. So that is the tests. Oh, we don't have that on there. Never mind. That are on the common test card, I believe. Which I bet if I click on that, it'll show me. Yes, perfect. So any of these tests that you know before that are integral to the game, you need to do these. If I go into Spirit Speaker mode, I cannot use these tests. It's like I'm not on the regular plane of existence. I'm now in the spirit world. So I now have a new card of spirit stuff tests, which it'll probably show me when I click on this. But it says, note, this is key. This is where I get all confused and it gets messy. Other tests can still interact with spirits as normal. So if it's on the green bordered test card, it cannot touch a spirit for some reason, okay? But you can have a being in play, or you can play an event from hand, or whatever they're called in this game, a moment. And if it affects a being, you can do it. So somehow you can't, connect with a spirit off the base thing. But if you have a way to move a being on another card in your deck or whatever, you can do that to a spirit. Very strange. Thematically, I don't know how it makes sense, but mechanically it's confusing AF. So that's where it gets a little complex. But this is targeted at more complex players, so they do warn you, like, spirit speaking is not for the new player. So I'll try to keep that in mind. But yeah, it's a little weird. It'll take me a few plays of playing it to get used to it and play it properly and probably show its potential, assuming I'm playing with the right set of cards, which I don't know for sure. It says only attachments with the spiritual trait can be attached to cards with the spirit keyword. Okay, but attachments with the spiritual trait can attach to anything, not just spirits, unless I guess it says it's only attached to a spirit. So that's also very strange. But if I go to Spirit Speakers, okay, is one of the available specialty sets for Ranger decks. What is this? Oh, specialties. I get it. I was talking about like a different expansion. Spirit Speakers are gifted counselors and sages adept to communing with the world of the unseen. Spirit Speaker cards revolve around playing and interacting with spirit beings, calling upon their aid, and following their guidance to affect the game state and further the Ranger's goal. It's a little misleading. You can call upon these spirits. You can get them into play. You can put them to where they need to be. But there is RNG related to them. They mainly do cool stuff through the effects that fire off. I forget what they're called, like challenge effects or whatever. Mm-hmm. That fire off from doing tests and drawing challenge cards, and the little color thing at the bottom, the crest or the sun or the mountain or whatever, will fire off abilities that are optional on these spirits. And if they don't have enough awareness, if they're not in the right place, they might do nothing and be useless. So take some luck, some positioning, some strategy skill, whatever. But they do not do what you want them to do whenever you want them to do it. That is a bunch of BS, okay? You can call them to help and need their guidance on the game state, but it's like they decide when they want to do what they want to do is how it feels. You cannot control these spirits fully is how it feels, which makes sense thematically, I guess. It's fine. But life as a spirit speaker, all spirit speakers were born with the ability to commune with the spirit beings who dwell beyond the physical world. As such, in a similar fashion to an elder, one might consult their village's spirit speaker about matters of great importance, or when the way forward may be unclear. Spirit speakers who join the Rangers are prized as patrol mates, for their helping spirits often prove to be the difference in a given's mission success. Oh, Aeon's End. Casey's saying Aeon's End is another good game to give starter deck options in the rulebook for the... Yes, true. Yeah, another one. Very true. Okay, spirit speaking. Okay, here's the rules on spirit speaking. Spirit speakers are adept to interacting with beings. See Mitch, hello, and thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you
so much.
Thank you for your generosity. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Good to see you again. Most of the time. I mean, thanks for coming. Thanks for being in the stream.
What's that symbol that's after your name?
I don't know. Looks like a little gift, like a bow on a membership symbol.
That's cool. That's new, I think.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Hey,
thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Hope you're doing well.
Thank you for supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Okay. So spirit speakers are adept at interacting with beings in the spirit realm, but to do so, they must first enter spirit speaking mode, basically.
Oh, Velcro going, nice.
They enter a translate state known as spirit speaking. When a ranger does this, they gain the ability to interact with the spirit beings. In this state, they can also influence the physical world in ways they cannot previously. So when an ability instructs you to spirit speak, you exhaust your roll and replace your common tests with the spirit speaker test card. Why can't I click?
Yeah, that's funny.
I want to show that one, but it's not here. Oh, right here, I bet. So you no longer have access to your common tests. You cannot perform any tests that are printed on or used to interact with the spirit. Okay. So this is a weird one, and I have to remember this. So I can only do tests that are messing with spirit. So I know I have Uru in my deck, who's a little spirit dog I played with all last campaign. Loved him. He is able to move a being if I exhaust him at the start or end of a ranger's turn. Because he's interacting, if I move a being spirit, it's totally fine for me to do while I'm in spirit speaking mode. Somehow I can still communicate with spirits, but I can still whisper in the dog's ear from spirit world and get him to do what I want.
You have a bond.
Yes.
Yeah. Telepathically.
But I can't commune with the dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't.
Off of my regular card.
To him. You can only read your mind.
So I don't know how it's like thematically it's hurting my head. Yeah. So anyways, you can perform any of the tests on the spirit speaker card, and it does say, here's the other thing, the influence test on the card can be used on any type of being, just not spirits. So confusing, so messy. Where is it? No,
I don't think they have it built in.
I'll put it on the screen here. So you switch, when you go to spirit speaker mode, you switch from common test to spirit speaker test. And on here are these tests. So it's very strange, like you're only allowed to be interacting with spirits is kind of what it says, but you can use other cards as long as they interact with spirits and other tests that interact with spirits. But I can use these tests on here And some of these tests that are meant to be with spirits can also interact with non-spirits. Yeah, Marav, exactly. Marav says, I'm so confused right now. I know. This feels like it was designed. It was designed where they were like, the head creative genius behind this game went, I want spirit speaking in my game. Designers, make it happen. Okay? And those designers said, okay, we kind of did it this way. And then they were like, well, I don't know, that kind of breaks the game and it works amazing. It's too powerful. Okay. Change this little thing with it. Oh, no. Now it sucks. And then they're like, then the creative guy's like, oh, well, now it doesn't work in the way I envision it to work. Change this and do that. So it's like too many hands in the pot, a little bit of duct tape, a little bit of bubble gum, and they kind of whip together, here's how spirit speakers work. But it's so confusing, it's not streamlined at all, very messy. I'm sure there's thematic reasons they can justify because they can just say whatever they want, make up whatever they want in this made-up world, right? But yeah, it's messy. So I apologize. This is why I might be playing a little messy today. And they say this is meant for experienced players, but like, I played a lot of games, and this is definitely a messy, glued, elastic band together kind of, here, we added a new thing to the game, and like, without trying to break things in the game, we had to, it's like the game wasn't planned to be expanded is how this feels to me. This is a big sign of a game that was designed and beautifully tested and it worked great itself, but it didn't seem to be built properly, the foundation to be expanded properly. But I think it is, but it makes it seem like it wasn't. And we've seen this before in games. This is like a huge red flag. Doesn't mean this doesn't work. Doesn't mean this isn't balanced and fun. That's the sense I get from it. But yeah. What's Matthew talking about, Simon? What? Oh, Simon got a gifted membership. And Matthew says, Simon is my alter ego. No, I know Simon. Matthew, you are not Simon.
I think also because you're talking about like shape shifting and like...
Yeah. He's also just my alternative YouTube channel. No, he's not. No. That's funny. I don't know if you're related to Simon, but I know Simon in real world. I know who Simon is. Hey, Simon, if you're ever watching this, I miss you, buddy. It's been a long time.
Hi, Matthew.
But yeah, hey, Matthew, good to see you too. I met Matthew in the real world too.
Yeah.
I don't think they're related, but they could be. They could be. I don't think they're the same person unless they know a really good person at making masks and voice changers and stuff. I'm not sure, but yeah. Both are cool people though, in their own ways. I'm just kidding. All right. So yeah. So anyways, fit plus influence the pattern of material plane to move a feature or being. When you perform this test, you dodge all cards that share an area with a spirit. So even though you could be moving a feature or being that is not a spirit, when you perform the test, as long as a spirit is in the area of those beings, you can ignore their influence and stuff. He's my redhead stepchild. Okay. And then we have a spirit awaken test here. The healing energies within. Choose a ranger. That ranger's soothes fatigue equal to the number of spirits within reach of them plus 1. This is cheating. From what I've experienced. This is broken. Feels great. Focus, heart is commune with an interdimensional being. So this adds 2 progress to a spirit for every effort. So obviously this one interacts only with spirits. This one interacts with a ranger, but based on spirits. This one interacts with any feature being, which could be a spirit being, and cares about spirits being nearby. And then we have an awareness, compass, measure, the truth of reality, scout path cards equal to the number of spirits along the way plus 1, which also can be busted, assuming you've used this or some other effect to move spirits to be where you need them to be. So there's this whole thing that feels like a little slow, but it feels like, well, Mel's playing the game normally over there. I'm over here putting spirits into play, entering the spirit world. I'm not helping the game out in any way. For a while, where I'm just put a spirit here, put a spirit there, put some progress on them, move them to where they need to be, which is all takes many actions. Mel might have cards that can move a being. We might have other things from the path deck that move beings. That might help out because anything can interact with them. That's like, as long as interacting with them is fine. So my dog can move them around, whatever. But to use my dog, I can be in spirit form. But to do another test on my dog, I cannot be in spirit speaker form. So then I'm not able to use these tests to advance my spirit speaking. And then eventually, once I get a bunch of spirits out there, and please correct me if I'm wrong if you're watching later too. Once you build up this army, a lot of the spirits, I think all of them are persistent. So they stick around from location to location. But once you build up this army of spirits, get them all in the right place, all have progress on them, then randomly based off cards that come off here, they start firing off effects. And you hope when the effects fire off, you're able to take advantage of them and start affecting the game. And this is random. So, yeah. It can get messy. But yeah, we'll see if we can figure it out. We'll show for that later again. It's fine. So that's what's kind of happening. That's how spirit speaking works. And the spirit role I've taken, which I don't know if is the right one I should be playing with. It's just the one that came with the deck. The deck's built around, I think. This spirit, this spirit speaker, sorry, I must choose at the start of my first turn of the round whether I'm going in spirit speaking mode or I'm not. I can't do it later is how I understand this card to work based on my understanding of the rules, but I could be wrong. But it does have an exhaust effect, which must be done at the start or the end of any ranger's turn. But it might have a timing with it, which it does. It says when your first turn of the round begins. So I obviously can't exhaust this whenever I want, I don't think. So I exhaust this at the start of my first turn. If it's not my first turn, I can't do it then. So I can't enter Spirit Speak. The only card I know of that I have that enters Spirit Speak is this one. I do have one other one in my deck that I can enter mid-round. But there are other roles. There's 3 of these roles. One of them, you can spend an energy to Spirit Speak whenever you want. And you are locked in Spirit Speaking mode until you ready back up. So if I'm exhausted from Spirit Speaking, I'm in the Spirit World. Once I ready up from a card effect or in the refresh, I am now not Spirit Speaking. I must switch back to my common test card. Okay. So I have the chance, there's a timing window basically, as I understand it, at the start of my first turn of the round, where I have to make this hard decision of get into Spirit Speak mode and let Mel play the game while I'm off doing whatever, and hopefully we don't lose. And then I'm building up this army and thing, but sometimes I will need to, on the round, say I'm not going to Spirit Speaking because I need to do some common tests for us to get out of this location or to progress or whatever. So that's how I understand it. But when I do this, I get to add a progress to a spirit, and then I get to go into Spirit Speaking. So most rounds, I think, I'll be in Spirit Speaking. And yeah, I'm full in. But there's another one where it doesn't go into Spirit Speaking ever, unless you play another card that does it. It literally just lets you exhaust to perform one Spirit Speaking test.
Oh, I see.
So once in the whole round, you can just pick one of these to do. So it's like a kind of one toe in the water. Then there's one spend an energy when you want to go into Spirit Speak. So that's like you're kind of in the water up to knee height. This one right here is like I'm diving off the diving board and I'm in. I'm going all in or I'm not. Like,
we'll see if you can swim, I guess.
Yeah, let's see if we can swim. So I don't know if this is the right one to be playing, but this is what I'm doing, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna showcase Spirit Speaking here in the best way I can, and I apologize if it's not great. So yeah. Anything else Spirit Speaking related I need to cover? Maybe I'll show some cards. That's probably the best. There are other new rules that were added in from the Stewards of the Valley expansion. We are using new cards. So Mel has the aspiration keyword in her deck on one card. It's basically, I'll try to explain all this as quick as I can. She basically has side little cards that one will read the intro of soon, if we remember. Actually, we can read it right now. So Mel has this little introduction card. So she has a card in her deck called Friendly Repair Service. Ever since you were young, you've enjoyed fixing things. You'd often disassemble your parents' tools just so you could put them back together again. As you grew older, you learned not only how the tools were made, but how to improve them and even create your own. It wasn't long before you were apprenticed to an artificer, and you became known in your village as the person to whom brought your problems concerning broken and malfunctioning equipment. I misread that probably. Patrolling the valley as a ranger, you've found that experience invaluable, for not every village has enough tradespeople to handle its volume of mechanical malfunctions. That's where you come in. You've let it be known far and wide that wherever you go, and wherever you may be, you're willing to help any and all with anything that needs repaired, be that a faulty multi-tool, a static sifter, or a leaky roof. So, your goal is to record 6 improvements to complete this aspiration. If we can just see the card, and on here it explains to you this is the introduction to friendly repair service, which has this art on it. Here we go. So here's friendly repair service. So aspiration 6, attached to a human. When a ranger connects with the attached human, the ranger who played this card may discard 1 token from one of their equipped gear to commit 1 effort. Response: when the attached human is cleared with progress, record 1 improvement and discard this attachment. So once Mel reaches 6 improvements, which are tracked on our campaign log throughout many sessions, maybe 1 session, I doubt that's going to happen, but probably multiple sessions, because you only have 2 of these cards in your deck, so most that can happen probably is 2 in a playthrough. Mm-hmm. Once she has 6 recorded, she will then get to complete the friendly repair service aspiration. She'll read some ending story and get some reward that only she can use in her decks if she wants, which is kind of neat. They added 1 of these cards and little side story thingies, achievements, for each of the backgrounds, I believe. Yeah, each background aspiration. I think it's for the backgrounds. I'm pretty sure there's like 5 of them in there.
Yeah, this was artisan.
Yeah, okay. There's some deployed keyword, which I don't know if you have in your deck. We'll try to figure out if it comes up.
No, I don't think so.
There's a manifestation, which I don't know if we'll see. Disabled thresholds. So on some cards, they now have a slash. That just means that one right there means you can't put harm on it in any way. So if it has the blue with a slash, you can't put progress on the card in any way. And then we already went over spirit and spirit speaking. So that's the new stuff added from the Stewards of the Valley player card expansion. So we're going to try to showcase some of that, but we'll have it nearby to look up rules if we need. And again, we're playing the Legacy of the Ancestors. If you are new here, I should have mentioned, I saw some people saying, I don't know what this game is, I know nothing about it. I would highly, highly, highly recommend it if you're interested in it at all. Like, you can watch today, it might be a little confusing, but we did play with the core box campaign for Earthborne Rangers called Lure of the Valley. You can find it in the playlist down below. I've already said this like 6 times, but sorry if you've been watching since the beginning. Go check that playlist. Go to the first episode. Mel and I will explain the scenario, even the like kind of tutorial section of the first campaign, the first few days. Ease you into the game, get you used to the environment, set the tone. And I do read the story and the setting and the prologue and all that stuff. So if you want to know the theme of the game, what it's all about, I can maybe give it in like 2 seconds here. But yeah, 2 seconds means like 5 minutes. But basically, this world is well into the future. Humans destroyed the world through like pollution and technology and not caring for the environment. It started to fall apart. So then to save the world, to make it so we could live on it for generations to come, humanity came together to create some generational projects to return the environment back to an habitable place. And they went, I basically think, if I remember correctly, they kind of went underground to like these arcologies, which are like self-sustaining underground cities or something. And they stayed there while the world up top was falling apart. So they came up with these projects, they put them into place, and it took many generations to return the air back to clean and make plants grow again and all that stuff to make the world inhabitable. But while that was happening, some of these projects wore out over time. And now we are rangers. We're like basically forest rangers. There is some kind of magic in this world. There's like a little bit of fantasy to it, obviously. But some of the creatures have evolved and mutated. Some of the projects led to creating weird creatures. Some of the rusted machines and stuff are in this natural environment over time that have been abandoned. Some of them still working. Some of them we don't understand, which is very cool. It's a very weird world that we're coming up to the top. There are some villages and stuff, and we're just in this world and we're just kind of watching over nature. We're helping the environment. We're helping the people of the villages. kind of keep the world going. And yeah, that's what's happening. If anyone is currently playing, I think the best game that came out this year, Ark Raiders, this game has very much vibes of that video game, of where underground, machines have taken over, the world's maybe not safe to live in, let's go up top and kind of mess with it. That's the vibe I get from this game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, where it's like very beautiful, but there's like machines that are in there, and like some creatures are dangerous, some are friendly kind of feeling. Yeah, that's what this game is. That's the world we're in, that's what we're playing in. And sometimes you might be just delivering biscuits. Sometimes you might be just trying to get a deer to not fight another deer. Sometimes you might be just trying to clean up a mess. Sometimes you might be trying to get a bird to shoo away instead of attacking some prey. But you're not necessarily like just running around with a gun shooting everything. And it's not about like destroying something. This is about like keeping the environment balanced and approaching things in weird ways. And when you put harm on things, not damage, but harm, you're not killing it. You're not defeating it. You are doing many things. You could be just taming it. You could be controlling it. You could be scaring it away. Could be plucking fruit off of it, off of a plant. It's that kind of game. That's what the world we're in. So if you recently watched us play Arkham Horror, this game I always talk about is like the complete opposite. That game is like death and destruction and horror and challenge and frustration. This is like cozy, chill, just working as a forest ranger, helping Ma sweep the front porch while you shoo away some weird animals that want to, eat her fruit. Like it's that kind of game. I don't know if this campaign is going to be that way. At least the first one felt kind of like that. It's about, this game is like outside of the game. It's like an environmentally friendly, compostable game, where the designer or creator of it is a very like, basically thinks the world's going to crap and wants to like improve the world and doesn't like, how do you say it? Like basically the board gaming industry does not care about the environment, and it's all just meant to churn out consumerism crap, just print copies of things. None of it's recyclable truly, and safe for the environment. So he tries to package everything, print it at sustainable factories. Everything is biodegradable, to care about the planet. That's kind of what Earthborne Games was birthed out of, that in that mission statement kind of thing. So this world, you can tell, is connected to that kind of philosophy, which is neat. Definitely neat. It's not everyone's cup of tea, that's for sure.
Yogi, do you play Ark Raiders?
Yeah, Yogi. We're always looking for a third. I know our times probably don't sync up very well, but
you know about it.
Mel and I have been running around. I've been playing a little solo too. Mel even played some solo.
Yep.
But yeah, Ark Raiders is awesome. But again, I'm a filthy extraction shooter fan, so but I'm also a lover of beautifully put together games that have love and care and quality put into them, and time and effort, as you guys know from tabletop gaming. So yeah, that game is scratching itches I didn't even know I had. Yogi never sleeps.
I know, Yogi doesn't sleep. I think the same thing.
I know Yogi sleeps. You know how I know Yogi sleeps? Is when we're playing Arkham Horror and Yogi's not there. I know Yogi's sleeping. And then a few hours...
Sometimes Yogi has to go out, he says.
Yeah.
Sometimes he has to leave the house.
Yeah, go to a special place where they give him a drink that puts him to sleep. Here, pop these special pills. Get your weekly nap in. Maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yogi's an android.
Yeah. I have to leave my cave.
Yeah, sometimes you say you have to leave, eh?
Yeah. Okay, so let's get to the game. Has it been an hour yet? Yes, It's been an hour. Okay, we can start playing now, kind of. Oh yeah, I was going to show spirits. Here's a spirit. This is a major spirit, which isn't friendly, so it will affect me when I'm doing tests beyond it. But this kind of shows you what spirits are all about. It's persistent. It's a being. I can only engage with it, like, basically if in spirit speaker mode. Kind of. But it has these challenge effects on them. Like I said, it's RNG based. Because I don't know which one of these effects are actually going to fire off when. They may be at the right time, they may be at the wrong time. Maybe I only have 2 progress on it. So then when this fires off, I can't do it. When this fires off, I can't do it. But this one, maybe I can do it if I care. So this spirit could be sitting out in play doing nothing for me for a very long time. And it's not the cheapest spirit. And I might not even have it in the right place to do what I want it to do. But then there are other spirits. And again, if somebody has an amazing spirit speaker deck, I don't know if this is the right one. I'm going to say it again for those tuning in late. If you have a different spirit speaker deck I should be playing with in a 2-player environment that works with Mel's Artificer deck that's linked down below, I would love to try it. I know there are many other spirits I'm not even playing in this deck. I know there are other cards, and I know there's other backgrounds that you can play with Spirit Speaker. If you have something that I should try, don't be afraid to let me know in the comments. Just give me the end of the URL, the numbers off the Ranger DB published deck, and I can look it up. Because there's no way to search a deck by title, creator, whatever, unfortunately on that website. But yeah, or if you just have some cards that should be swapped in this deck to change it up to try something different, I'm down for it. I might not be playing this deck correctly, but I did read the whole write-up on the deck yesterday and played it based on that. So here's I'm going to call this a minor spirit because it's not major. This one is also not friendly, but it doesn't have any, what's this called again?
Presence?
Presence? Yeah, presence. I knew it was a P. I was going to say persistence, but there's persistent there. But anyways, so this one has a response. When you travel, discard 2 harm from the spirit to treat all circling Irex as if they did not have persistent. So I noticed there are spirits in here, like this guy, who cares about pouncing Aatrox. And there is the other guy, the circling Irex. Maybe that was it. There's another one that interacts with those little guys that were in that they're kind of like beavers, but they're like little cat creatures.
Oh.
There is a spirit that also interacts with those guys.
I can't remember those.
They're little pouncing guys or something. Or not pouncing. I forget what they were called. You know what? I'll just grab the card because I have it here. Oh yeah, there's Sitka, which, you know, a Sitka spirit is not in my deck.
Oh, I heard no, that's cool.
There's a mountain spirits. Oh, Laternals. That's what I'm looking for. You remember these guys. They have the little home that you can interact with, romping Laternals. And they would come out, and they're like little packs of them, and they would just mess with us. But basically, before romping Laternal would move, you could discard a harm from the spirit to prevent it. So here's my other fear. We're going in this underground Legacy of Ancestors. I think there's above ground stuff in it. But I'm playing a Spirit Speaker, and if it's Spirit Speaker's main cool thing they can do is like interact with the animals of the world, but we're going underground and not playing with those animals, I don't know if we are. Is this Spirit Speaker designed to be played in the first campaign more than being played in this campaign? That I'm a little worried about, I'm not sure. And is the deck I'm playing designed for playing the first campaign versus the second? I'm not sure.
Did we get additional paths for this game? So we had like mountain, woods, grass. So that's where those came from?
Yes.
Did we get additional? Like we got new ones that are not?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, the expansion has like, there's a new general set. There's an arcology that replaces the valley.
Okay.
There's ancient ruins. There's flooded ruins. There's cave system. There's fungal forest. There's deep roots. And then there's a whole bunch of new pivotal locations.
Now I wonder though, if they're not going to give you those off the bat, those will be earned.
What?
So like you have this one, the mountain, or you have the Laternal or whatever.
No, these are like, you can't mess with these. Unless the game lets you change your base deck, which is rare.
No, I know. But I'm saying you have in yours, you have like 3, but you're worried that maybe we won't see those. I'm wondering if the ones that we may see, you'll get through upgrades or reward cards, which will then allow you to manipulate those new animals.
I thought about that too. It was like, yeah, maybe in the rewards for this campaign, you're saying I'll get ones that interact with the
new
underground sludge monster and the cave system bugs and whatever.
Exactly. So that's why they're not in your main deck yet.
Yeah, or the bats, like whatever's in this game, you know?
Yeah.
So unfortunately, like this guy, read this card and it's like, I know he has this ability here that fires off. I may either exhaust his spirit or discard 2 presence from it. If you do, move up to 3 presence progress. Move 3 progress from this spirit to a feature in the same area. But then it also has its response: when a pouncing Aatrox enters play, I can discard 2 from the spirit to treat the Aatrox as if it did not have ambush. But what if we never see those in the whole campaign, never go to a place with those? This is kind of blank.
Yeah.
I know he still does this, which is cool, but this is out of my control, kind of.
Yeah, my other thought is potentially, I'm wondering if they would reprint similar animals, but now in different, so we might have a pouncing Aatrox in an underground something, and it just acts different than the above ground.
I'm not sure if I should be playing a Spirit Speaker doing this campaign. I'm not sure either. Another thing I couldn't find the answer to. And we even waited some months to play this campaign on purpose, like thinking people will play it ahead of us. We'll have people watching that won't get spoilers. But it seems like, not a lot of people have been playing the new campaign, deck building with it, sharing online their experiences, stuff like that, I think. But I also try to avoid spoilers too. So yeah. This deck has lots of ways to like pull beings out of my deck. Trying to get Uru the sheepdog into play so he can move around beings, put progress on them. And Mel's just going to be playing tons of gear and messing with that gear, attaching things to that gear. But hopefully we're able to travel efficiently and deal with beings efficiently. I don't know if that'll work. I don't think these decks are meant to synergize together. So it might be a little rough. We're not definitely showcasing the beauty of the game when you build 2 decks that synergize off each other and cover their weaknesses like we did in the first playthrough, I feel. First playthrough, you were like getting us through every location, and I was like messing with all the beings, using all my animals. It was fun, but yeah, we'll see. But maybe there's a Spirit Speaker deck, like I could be the one to take care of beings, and maybe there's a gear deck that you can be traveling. Or maybe one where you do a little bit of both, and I do a little bit of both, but I don't know if that's the way it should be playing.
I can travel.
Yeah.
So I hope.
Yeah, I know. I remember when we were looking at decks, I was like, I definitely like this one because it did had some of the cards in it that you used before that helped us with that stuff.
Yep. Yeah, because especially if Rob needs to stay, or not needs to stay, but if Rob stays in spirit mode, then I need to help.
So in here, I'll bring this up on the screen through the Living Valley or whatever, but it does explain all the new rules. And it does have locked paths. It has map levels, a new campaign tracker. We're using a new campaign map. So here's the map. Because this expansion came in a little box, it also came with a little book and a little map. So yeah.
Oh, that's tiny.
Yeah. So what I did, I put a special coating. I had a second copy of this. I put a special coating on that allowed me to stretch it and make it larger. So after doing that, I got this map. This is what happens when you stretch it. You just get this big one. Okay.
Oh wow.
No, I'm just kidding. This is that beautiful thing. Thank you, Janet, if you're watching later.
Remember.
Yeah, these are those like travel brochures kind of thing that we bought extra. I like wanted them, and then Janet, I think it was Janet, was like,
it was Janet.
Like super chatted, like buy them, Rob. So I bought them. We have the one for the base thing upstairs, but it's basically cool. It gives you like little story. I started reading some of it, but it gives you highlights of the area. So if you're like thinking of vacationing in the arcology corridor map or the arcology area, here's the different attractions that you might visit while you're here.
Oh, these has little dangers.
Yeah, this was like an add-on in crowdfunding, which I'm usually not one for adding on stuff that's not like gameplay related. But yeah, if we wanted to use the full map and look at it on a giant thing, it has different levels to it. Stratum 1, Stratum 2, Stratum 3. So I think when we're going, I think that's like underground is trying to symbolize or simulate whatever. So yeah, we enter underground via here, and then we kind of work our way down. And yeah, this is kind of how this campaign is going to go. But there is a section of the above valley. I think we start up here. And then it connects via here to get down to here.
Okay.
But on the little map that they give you with the expansion, it starts here, tells you to continue here. And then when you get to the bottom here, it tells you connect to Stratum 3 over here via these points.
I see.
Yeah.
Janet, thank you so much.
Speak of the devil, Janet, just kidding. Member for 55 months.
Thank you so
I've been lurking, but I hear I've been summoned. Hello.
Thank you again, Janet.
Oh, I've spirits speak to you into existence. I went to the spirit realm and boom, Janet's here, just like that.
55 months. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Janet. Thanks again for these. These are awesome, by the way. Yeah, I was like spreading them out when I opened the box. The first thing I dug into, I'm like, this is freaking beautiful. So beautiful.
Yeah,
nice thick paper. Yeah, it's very nice. These are very nice. Nice little write. Like, I spent so much work on this, and I bet it's like a small percentage of people actually got these on the crowdfunding, you know? But I think it's really cool. Yogi has been a member for 37 months. Thank you for the support.
You.
I have spelunkophobia. Oh, spelunkophobia. This might not be for me. Oh my God.
Yogi, thank you so much.
Okay, so we're going to go to the Living Valley. And we're going to see if we can find a digital version of all this jazz. Campaign guide. Spire and Bloom?
Oh,
I saw they were posting videos of they have new expansions. I assume they were just expanding the base campaign. What is his own campaign? Okay, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now.
It only had 17.
But Legacy of the Ancestors. The story so far. I don't know if this is starting where I think it needs to start, because I don't think this has the gameplay mechanics. So there's map levels. I'm going to read it from here, I guess, unless it says it in here. No. I know what this is. Okay. I'll read from the book here. It just says for map levels, this is under the new rules section. So it talks about needing a new campaign tracker, which we printed off, because the one that came in the expansion is just a little one, and I'd rather have it on the full paper. So then we have a campaign map, which we just saw. Map levels. The Legacy of the Ancestors map is made up of 4 levels. The valley section shows the surface. So I guess there is a chance we could run into romping Laternals and Aatroxes and whatever, I guess, at the beginning. While 3 subterranean arcology areas, or strata, show the underground, connections between these areas are clearly marked on each level. There's something called locked paths. Right here. Some paths on the Legacy of Ancestors map are marked with a triangular icon in place where the path leaves the location. You cannot travel along these paths when leaving that location unless otherwise specified by another game effect. So
we can't go across the border?
So we have to find the underground raft or canoe or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure. Whatever it is. The spelunking tool. Note, this is not in effect only when leaving the location, but also when you're traveling through that location as part of moving multiple locations at once.
Oh, okay.
So it kind of blocks you no matter what. So the Flooded Runes blue path leaving the Scuttler network is locked. Okay, Ranger cards, Ranger cards that you can receive as rewards during the campaign allow you to travel along locked paths. You don't say. The Arcology set. Functions similar to the Valley set from the base game. When you assemble the path deck for non-pivotal locations on the Arcology maps, include 3 random cards from the Arcology set.
Good, maybe we'll get that.
The Valley set, I've already updated. I've removed Quizzy Voss, the Rascal, Ben Amon, the Swift Pilot, so we don't need fast travel, I guess. And we don't need annoying little children who get lost or whatever. Tala the Red, Exile. Sil Balia, the Artist. And when you travel to non-pivotal locations on the surface, do not include these cards when building the path deck. So I've already removed those, put them behind a divider so they're not in our Valley set. Additionally, check your Lure the Valley campaign sheet. If you completed Lure Quiet, which we did, Lure Umbra, which we didn't, Umbra's a piece of crap, I hate that bird, and Lure Old Bloody Clicker, which we did, remove those ones from the thing. So we don't have those predators in the Valley set, but stupid Umbra is still in there.
That's what I was hoping we took out.
Yeah, we obviously didn't do that side quest to get Umbra off our case for good. So unfortunately, yes, Umbra is still going to be haunting us, I assume.
I'm sure there's other nasty ones in there.
No, those are the 3.
No, like in the new set, like underground.
Yeah, but that'll be in the Arcology set. This is when we're up above.
Yeah.
So we'll see some of the same stuff, obviously. And then the additional concepts are a lot of the stuff we saw on the Stewards of the Valley rule set, except for, well, maybe not. Maybe some of them are different. There's spirits here. Oh, okay. The fact that they've included the spirit keyword answers that question you said, or answer that idea, that we may be able to find new spirits in here that I can put in my deck that interact with things.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because this campaign can be played without having that player card expansion.
Oh, okay.
So the fact they're mentioning the spirit keyword here means there must be spirits in this box, which is cool. There also is the illumination keyword. And we'll look some of these up when we need to later because they don't make sense right now probably. But there's illuminated, mycelial, okay, powered. So when we see that, we'll just look it up. It's whatever. Spirit keyword, deployed. That's the one that was in the player card expansion. So these are probably just all reward cards that are designed similar to those player cards we've already seen. Disabled thresholds, path attachments, and untraversable keyword. Okay, so when we see these, we'll just look these up in the book here. That's it. One page of new stuff pretty much, other than the other. And then the story so far, which we can go to digitally, and we don't really need this. Okay. All right, you've come to the end of a long day's journey. Your legs ache, yet you feel invigorated. A light breeze rustles your cloak and cools the perspiration on your skin. You take a deep, full breath. Crisp mountain air fills your lungs, and you feel it all the way down to the soles of your feet. You exhale and taste the sweetness of the air on your tongue. On this day, you're returning home after a weeks-long patrol of the Northern Pass. The hour is late, and the shadow of Aatrox Mountain stretches out before you, reaching eastward across the valley's many forests, lakes, and streams. As evening deepens, the song of frogs and chirping insects rises from the grasslands. Your path has led you out of the mountains and down to the foothills of Aatrox Mountain, where tall trees now stand on all sides and the air is rich with the smell of pine and loamy earth. In the distance, you see a welcome sight. Visible for miles in the falling light, Lone Tree Station stands out against the evening sky. The sight of your home fills you with relief. After weeks on patrol, you're eager to get a warm meal and a good night's rest. You hear the distant sound of laughter and merrymaking on the wind. The sun dips below the mountains, painting the clouds in a rich vermilion. The leaves of Lone Tree glitter in the evening light, and you smell rain on the air. If you have already completed the first campaign, The Lure of the Valley, go to entry 1. So there's a whole, we just skipped basically the whole thing. If you haven't played before, you go in and read some story, you make some choices. It would fill out your previous campaign log basically with a bunch of little tags to like seed the upcoming story, like I said before. So missions, LOA. To start the campaign, perform the first 4 steps of setup on page 10 of the rulebook, then return here for the remainder of setup. Boom. Set up player areas. Done. Draw starting hand. 6 cards from your ranger deck. Okay, shuffle a bunch already, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a mulligan, you just keep what you want, set the others aside, draw new ones, and shuffle all the rest back in. Similar to another game we played recently, I feel. So I'm looking for Ura the sheepdog, I feel. But I do have ways to search for spirits, but not beings. I think I'm going to take the Aatrox guy, keep him around. I mean, these hearts help me put stuff on there, but I'm not going to keep those. Oh, another thing too, it did say in there, or maybe it says it coming up. I did read somewhere where it said you can use your rewards, but we're not going to for this first session. Yeah, sorry. I didn't see this getting started part. Let's read this. Welcome to the Legacy of the Ancestors campaign expansion. Okay, the campaign takes place after the events of the Lure of the Valley campaign. If you complete Lure of the Valley, you can continue playing as the same Rangers, Legacy of the Ancestors. You just need your deck and your filled out campaign tracker from the base game. But I already had disassembled the decks and put them away, but I kept the rewards together that we unlocked. Because I wanted to play with new stuff. Okay, remember also that campaign progress is not tied to any individual ranger. If you'd like to start Legacy Ancestors with a new ranger but maintain your previous campaign's progress, that option is available to you as well, which is phenomenal. That's basically the way we're going to play. If you haven't played or completed Lure of the Valley and would prefer to start with the expansion instead, you can create a new ranger and jump right into this campaign. The book provides the tools to catch you up on the story so far. Choose the following option based on how you want to start Legacy Ancestors. And then it explains, I completed Lure of the Valley. If you have completed the Journey Lone Tree Station mission in the Lure of the Valley campaign, you can continue directly into Legacy Ancestors campaign and maintain your progress. To do this, construct a Ranger deck, either the same or create a new one. Keep your filled out Lure of the Valley campaign tracker close at hand. Cross off any incomplete missions from that campaign tracker, which we did. Read entry 1 of the new campaign page 12 of this book. Okay. But there was somewhere it said about the rewards. I think I skipped by it or I read it already. There was somewhere I read, and I don't know where. It said you still get all your unlocked rewards. I don't know if that was online. I read that. But anyways, we're going to do that. So we have all our rewards available to us too. So if we want to slide them into these decks, we can do that. But we're just going to do that later, if at all. So that's why we're playing with lots of these personality cards that you normally would cut, I feel, to upgrade the deck. We're not playing with that. So hopefully the game is like gentle to us. But it does say you can create a whole new Ranger deck to play. So yep. I hope it starts off where this is fine. That's where I want to get at.
I'm going to keep those 3 and I'm going to mulligan these away.
I like Homer and Ben. I think I'm going to keep this spirit. All of it. I don't know. Okay. Sure. All right.
Okay.
Again, I don't know. In the guide, there was no like mulligan guide for the deck, so I'm just going based on like what I played with before. I was hoping to get like at least one other spirit, but there are ways to search spirits out on cards. There was one I just threw back in, but I think I got it again, yeah. Search your deck for a spirit and add it to your hand. If your spirit speaking, you may play that spirit, reducing its cost by 1. Otherwise, you may exhaust your roll to spirit speak. So this is a way you can spirit speak mid-round if you want. Yeah, Umbra was an annoying bird, yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Umbra well. We saw him yesterday in our testing playthrough.
Yeah, we're so unlucky with that bird.
Oh, Will, thank you for the update. AEG released a newsletter discussing John Declare and his games, including Unstoppable. They spilled the beans that Renegade has plans to expand play to its licensed universe. Nice. Licensed universes. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's neat. Other game. Okay. What's that say? Okay. So we have starting hands. Mm-hmm. Choose a lead ranger. Mel. Mel is a lead ranger.
Okay.
You always draw the first path card each round and make decisions for the group if a consensus cannot be reached.
Okay.
And then shuffle the challenge deck. Okay. And then we can go back to the Living Valley. You wake with the dawn. The unmistakable aroma of High Pimpot's pancakes rouses you from your slumber. Birdsong drifts through the open window, and you raise your head to see the first rays of sunlight peek over Mount Nim. As a ranger, you've grown accustomed to sleeping under the stars. But even once in a while, it's nice to sleep in a comfortable bed, sheltered from the elements. Put Lone Tree Station location into play in the surroundings. Lone Tree Station. I'm assuming is way at the back of our location, since we probably didn't... Oh, no, I think we actually ended there in our last campaign, right? Or
yeah,
near there?
which would make sense. That's where we start.
Lone Tree Station. Oh, yeah. Okay. Pivotal Forest. It's a ranger station up in the northwest of the map. But on this map, it is right in the middle at the top, the way because they've cut off the rest of the map. Mm-hmm. We're not going to. Okay, so that's there. As you lie snug and warm, you recall a portion of the dream you had last night. You were in a dark cave, your surroundings barely illuminated. You remember the stillness of the air and the sound of the trickling stream. There was a being there with you, cloaked in shadow. As the light crawled slowly over its form, revealing it bit by bit, it turned its head towards you. A head like a many-petaled flower, grinning in a fashion that filled you with deep unease. Your memory of the dream fades as you climb out of bed. And remember that you have an early meeting with Elder Thrush. You dress quickly and head straight to the kitchen for breakfast. You know from past experience that if you don't hurry, the pancakes will all be eaten and you'll have to settle for a sunberry mash and cream. You pull on your tunic, step onto the balcony and notice a darkened sky to the south after several weeks of nearly perfect weather. Heavily laden clouds have swept up from the Redessa. It begins to rain. Put the downpour weather into play. And they gave new weather cards for this expansion too. There's like 3 new ones, which I'm assuming are for underground. So downpour is going to get 4 rain tokens. And every time the sun appears, we discard a rain token from this card to suffer fatigue. If there's no rain remaining, flip this card. And for anyone who doesn't know, fatigue is like your timer. It basically discards cards off your deck. If we run out of our deck, the day is over. We're trying to get as much stuff done in a single day as possible. Be efficient with our time and do our job correctly. All right. You weave your way through the covered stairways of Lone Tree Station. As you reach Elder Thrush's ready room, your ears are filled with the rolling thrum of raindrops pelting the roof. Elder Thrush stands at the far end of the circular table that dominates the center of the room. Carved from the trunk of a giga redwood, slain by lightning, the table bears faint scorch marks beneath a generous coat of lacquer. In the center of the table sits a marvelous piece of technology, a multi-hued map of kinetic glass large enough to depict the entire valley. With a gesture from Elder Thrush, the surface of the valley lifts, revealing partially mapped passageways in the ground below. Spirit Speaker Null and Ben Amon are there as well, speaking quietly to each other. As you enter, they sit at attention. Elder Thrush studies the shimmering map for a moment, then gestures for you to take a seat across from her. Good morning, she says in a friendly, no-nonsense tone. I trust you slept well last night. I know that you were looking forward to some extended free time after your long patrol, but we had some time. We had like 18 months off, or it's like a year and a half, whatever. Okay. I know that you're looking forward to some extended free time after your long patrol, but the people of the valley are in need once again. You sit up a little straighter. Do you know Silaro Mako? You tell Elder Thrush that you're familiar with the valley's foremost archaeologist and enthusiast of Estian lore. Excuse me. You may not have felt it since you were patrolling the northern pass, but while you were gone, there was a tremor near Spire. It was barely perceptible here at the station, and it did not last more than a few moments, but there are many who believe it was an event of great importance. Solaro Mako is one of them. He believes that something has shifted deep within the archaeology ruin, and he's eager to investigate. A few days ago, he approached the Council of Elders with a proposal. He wants to lead an expedition to the depths of the archaeology to discover the source of the tremor. Elder says, Ben Amon, raising a finger, if I may, Solaro's theory is well founded in historical fact. Long ago, when the valley was first settled by our ancestors, there was a tremor not unlike this one. Our ancestors already knew of the archaeology ruin beneath Spire, but after the tremor, Sal Orlin, Elder Orlin's father, discovered that a passage had been opened near the surface. Then Amon gestures towards the map, and the kinetic shards reform to show a detailed view of the archaeology threshold. A passage within leads to a spiral staircase set inside a deep chimney, a narrow vertical chasm plunging far below the surface. We went in not knowing what awaited him. He went in not knowing what awaited him, and he returned to the carbon forge, with the carbon forge, the most valuable piece of technology we have today. I have no doubt that Solaro hopes to find that other doorway has opened somewhere in the ruin, and that beyond lies an equally important discovery. Spirit Speaker Nal nods in agreement. There may be another element to this as well. Shortly after the reclaimers came and went, I felt the archaeology stir. It's agitated. It has the energy of a scroff-tousled anthill, like it's been startled awake after a centuries-long slumber. I've never been so aware of the life forms underground or of the archaeology itself. This tremor is no coincidence. There is still much that we do not understand about the Estians, says Ben Amon. Perhaps the presence of the reclaimers caused the ancient fail-safe to be triggered deep within the ruin, for there are many such cautionary tales concerning the relics of the ancestors and the dangers they pose to the unwary. It would be wise to temper your curiosity with caution. Agreed, says Elder Thrush. It's been 5 years since the last expedition. Perhaps Calypso spoke of it during your training. It was to be a simple excursion to Orleans vault, but tragedy must have befallen them, for none from the expedition were seen again. She shakes her head. I recommended against this new expedition at the council, but I found myself in the minority. I did agree, however, that it would be wise to send rangers. This is where you come in. You are to aid Solaro and the rest of the expedition in whatever way you can, and of course, you are to see to it that everyone returns alive and unharmed. She gestures with the crystalline tinkling of thousands of shards of glass. The glittering map of the valley reforms, taking the shape of spire. The easiest method by which you may descend into the arcology is by way of the arcology threshold in the village of Spire. However, she gestures again, and the map of the valley returns with certain areas marked by spinning golden flecks. There are numerous sinkholes and other entrances to the arcologies scattered throughout the valley as well. The route you take is up to you. Oh, cool. Gain the descent mission. Oh, I have mission somewhere else for this. Yes. The descent mission. You must journey to the dark to lend aid to Solaro's expedition. You can either descend to the chimney from the arcology threshold in Spire, or find an arcology sinkhole and descend from there. Once at the chimney, you need to find and talk to Solaro. And we must arrive at the chimney and read this story entry as our mission ending criteria or whatever. Okay. May the spirits of the valley guide and protect you, she says. With that, Elder Thrush calls to an end the meeting and sends you on your way. Travel to the chimney by way of either the arcology threshold in Spire or an arcology sinkhole at a non-pivotal locations. At non-pivotal locations. So it must be something that's added from the arcology set, kind of like the valley set.
Yeah.
And we may or may not have them shuffled in, so we may or may not find those, but it could happen, I think.
Okay.
To meet up with Solaro, Mako's expedition. Complete setup by finishing steps 8, 9, and 10 on page 11 of the rulebook. Use the woods terrain. Oh, okay, so it's being gentle with us. I like it. I remember woods. Woods is like the gentle starting one. Mm-hmm. Get little sit-kado and sit-kabucks running around. For step 8. Okay, the path opens before you. Where you go from here is entirely up to you. So then picture the opening of Breath of the Wild. Link walks out onto the mountain. Some piano music plays. We see birds fly off in the distance. We see in the far end is like the boss. In this, it's like the underground who knows what's there at Spire. And we're just staring at Spire far off in the distance. And the whole world's our oyster. We can do whatever we want. It's a sandbox game with a main story, but tons of side quests. You can go wherever you want, do whatever you want with like no ending kind of. That's at least how the first campaign went for us. I'm assuming this is similar. So this is what this game is. It's basically like Breath of the Wild, those open world games, that kind of stuff. Do whatever you want. Here's the world. Here's the tools. Have fun. So yeah, it should be good. All right. Boom. Okay, so.
Set up 8, 9, and 10.
8, 9, and 10. Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Which was build and shuffle the path deck. So I need the woods. I have the woods set. Okay, they're all got the woods set symbol on them. Okay. And then
The Lone Tree Station?
yeah, we're at Lone Tree Station, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I need pivotal location. Lone Tree Station cards.
Oh, those are all like in a big.
White scat. Oh, Lone Tree Station right here. 5 of them. Yep, 5 cards. Okay. Now we're going to mix them together. Okay, whatever. Yeah. So obviously we can't get underground from here, so we've got to get out of here. Okay. Resolve arrival setup. So that is on the back of this card. I think we
have to read that first.
I think we read 2. But is it 2 in the new book? Like if I go... Nope, I don't want to see that. Yeah, there is. Okay, perfect. Okay, so standing high above the western shore of White Sky Lake, Lone Tree Station towers over the surrounding highland plains. The wind rustles the leaves of its great boughs, and the verdant garden boxes. Here, maybe I can also... Yeah, I guess I can kind of hide the left thing, but then I can't see it. No, I think it's fine. Okay. Where was I? Hang from the branches, sway and turn. Wide, well-trodden paths lead from the station in each of the cardinal directions, and you see several cloaked figures coming and going, fellow rangers busy with missions of their own. If you have staged the hunt...
Stage the hunt. That would be on this side, right?
Yep. I don't think so.
Nope.
If Spire Fallen...
No.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Wait, should I do one or the other?
No, I think we just don't read any of that.
Oh, okay.
I think. So we'll just keep going. Maybe it'll... That's probably when you come back or something. Who knows? Anyways. Yeah. Okay. We can also bring out this side here. All right. So we're good. Okay. Arrival setup. Search the path deck for the next predator and discard it. So I'm searching for the next predator. And it is a prowling wolfhound. Discard it. Okay. And then these will get shuffled back in. And then it says lead ranger is going to draw a path card.
Give me something good. Oh, no.
Here's another prowling wolfhound.
No.
And it's going to go within reach.
Okay.
And then we flip this over, I guess. There's Lone Tree Station, for those that don't know or don't remember. As one presence has an ability on it for an awareness plus heart. Search beneath the comforting shade of your Giga Redwood home to scout path cards equal to your effort, then draw one path card. And to get enough progress on here, we need 6 to get out of here, 3 per ranger.
Okay.
And obviously we want to get the hell out of here because we got things to do. But there could be things here that we want to do to help us, but I don't know what that is, so. All right.
Was there one more setup?
Yeah, there probably was. I was just going back to that.
No, that's okay.
Finishing touches. Place any tokens as dictated by the cards in play and resolve any instructions on weather or missions labeled start of day.
Okay.
I don't see any of that.
And I already put the tokens on here, so we're good.
Perfect.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Who's going first? Doesn't matter?
Nope.
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. I can go first if you want, or you can
Okay,
go.
you go ahead. That's fine.
Okay, I'm just going to spend 2 to play this bird, which is friendly, which is good.
It's Riri the Sparrowhawk, being companion avian, friendly, persistent, unique. So you can't have other Spearies. So if you have the other one, you can just play it as a card to help you in tests. Or if this guy goes away, because he takes 1 harm to be gone.
No, he's easily harmed.
You can exhaust, add 1 harm to a being in the same area as this companion. So he can kind of bite other things to scare them off, I guess. And an awareness plus triangle test, survey the way ahead to scout path cards equal to your effort, then draw a path card.
Yeah, so if we're ever digging, he's helpful.
Yeah, for searching for something, yeah.
Yep. And right now, while I'm going to exhaust just to harm.
So that would be at the end of a ranger's turn, you're doing that?
Yep.
Okay. Needs 4 to get rid of it.
Yeah, but I have a dart, so I can also use my darts.
Oh, okay. So you do have stuff to handle beings, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it just takes me a little bit longer because I don't have high damage. I have slow damage.
Another thing I forgot to mention in deck building, but might be relevant for those that know. So our little cards here, how we picked our ranger decks also, is somebody was explaining to me that you want at least both Rangers to have at least 2 fitness or more because that is related to traveling in the game, as we know based on the common tests. So in this game, a huge mechanic you must do, and I always relate this stuff to like Arkham Horror, is like basically you boil it down to like gathering clues and dealing with monsters. That's the whole game. Okay, in this, it's like traveling and dealing with beings. Same thing. This is like the clue gathering of this game is how I look at it. And I'm just saying this is the most recent game we played similar to this. But so this is like your stat you need for many things, but also the fitness. Fitness helps with the clue gathering, whatever. And then they say if for your high stat, so you're 3 or higher, I think there's even ones with 4s now, make sure they're not the same so that you're kind of covering different bases. So this deck has 3 focus, which is different than Mel's 3 fitness. So we both have 3s in different categories. That's kind of also the way I kind of picked decks and was looking at it. I don't know if that's correct info, but that's what some people are saying. So I kind of went with it. But again, if you have a couple better decks, let us know. Maybe not better, but like better for 2 players that synergize together is what we're looking for. But maybe the game will work without that. No one seems to be too serious about deck building in this game, so I don't think it matters that much. All right. Then I'm going to, at the start, I have to decide, am I going into Spirit Speak mode? If I do, I can't add progress to a spirit. I don't have any in play. What else would I be doing right now? Oh, yeah, we don't draw these cards yet. Yeah, well, this next one. Okay. If I go into Spirit Speak, I'm assuming I can play a spirit anytime.
Oh, maybe we should have, actually. Should we have done path cards in after setup?
I don't remember.
Or I don't know if setup is separate and then you go into Ranger turn and then it comes back, kind of like in...
Yeah, you skip on the first turn?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, now that you say that.
No, I think we do, maybe.
Each round the Rangers spend... Yeah, path cards is step 1, but it already drew path card. I don't know. Does anyone know watching? Should we be doing path cards on...
Yeah, I think we should have. So just ignore that I did this for a minute.
Yeah, okay,
I'm not
okay.
going to change it. I'm still going to do that first round.
Yeah, okay. So Mel also gets a Sitkado.
Okay.
So there's some prey. And then I get a Sitkabuk.
Okay. Yeah, so I didn't change anything that I did first round.
Sure that's still you're going with?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's
along
the way. Or within reach. So that changes things. Let's... Yeah, I'll just go into Spirit Speaking. And then I'll spend 2... Actually, no. I'm going to play Call Upon the Spirits for 1 awareness. Search your deck for a spirit and add it to your hand. If you're in Spirit Speaking, you may play that spirit, reducing its cost by 1. I don't know which one I would grab. I already have the Aatrox, but you can have multiple in play. Yeah, maybe I'll grab a bird. Or we're doing the big guy. Just cost by 1. I'll grab a bird and I'll play it for 1 less. And I'll shuffle up my deck. Okay, I'm done.
I'm just going to spend 2 fit to play these wrist-mounted darters. They get 3 darts on them. 1, 2, 3. And I can use these darts to shoot. All right, go ahead. Do you have actually gear in your? You said you do, right?
Yeah, I have one or something.
Okay. Do you know what color it is?
No. But if I had access to a website,
No, I'm curious because if you're gonna have leftover, then
gear I have is the long walk.
and it's cost 2. Okay.
But I also have, so another thing I didn't mention, but I couldn't fix it either, is the actual outside interest for my deck is Reverb Locket. But I tried doing it, but this website has a bug. So the person only put in Perfect Recall, but that's not correct. I'm playing with Reverb Locket, which I think is a gear.
Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Actually, I can search that on here.
One gear. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it is a.
Okay.
I also have this in my deck.
Okay. I'm asking because my ability is choose a ranger. That ranger may search their deck for a gear and play it, paying its cost.
Can I play 2 fitness to put an Aatrox Spirit into play?
Okay. Would any of those gear be helpful to you and you can afford them? Because I can't use my ability this turn because I already have gear I'm going to
Yeah.
play. Yeah?
If I get the Reverb Locket, it allows me to double play moments. I'd be sick to have played like this twice to get like 2 spirits into play, for example. But it's okay. I can attach something else to it.
Or whatever that.
Yeah, I could attach this moment to it.
Okay, I'll do this for you. Choose a ranger. That's you.
Yeah.
That ranger may search their deck for a gear and play it, paying its cost.
So I could grab Reverb Locket, attach a moment from my hand. This allows me to like play those moments like 3 times before they're discarded, basically, I think is how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could grab the Long Walk, which allows me to exhaust, add more progress to another spirit after I interact with another spirit.
Now, if you want to grab one this one next time, I can give it to you next round as well because I have decent gear right now.
I think I play the Long Walk. Just play it with its cost, right? No discount or anything?
Nope.
So play the Long Walk. It's going to get 3 journeys on it. Okay.
Sorry, and then I get to play this one as my actual action. For 1, my canteen gets 3 sips on it. And then when you play this gear, choose an aspect. You may place a spare energy token here as a reminder, and then I can use a sip to gain 1 energy matching the chosen aspect. I think I'll choose fitness, which will be helpful in traversing and that if I just need an extra energy. So I have played 4 spots of my 5 for my gear.
Okay. My turn.
Yep.
I have 2 spirit left. We have no fatigue. I have nothing to do with that spirit. I have no cards that cost that. So yeah, I'll just rest.
Okay. I'm just debating putting this trail marker on Lone Tree Station, but I don't think it's going to be too difficult to get that.
Yeah.
I might save that.
Yeah,
so then
for like a more expensive one.
I also don't want to do a test unless I do a dart, but a dart is only 1-on-1. No, I think I wait till next round, maybe. Yeah, no, that's it. I'll rest as well.
Okay, so after we rest, what happens? We suffer fatigue for each injury we have. Nope. We draw a ranger card. Oh my god. Ooh, okay. We refill our energy pool. Okay. And then anything that has a refresh effect in play fires off. And then we ready all cards. Okay. Oh, where were you last turn, buddy? I could have played you. I had 2 spirit waiting just for you. Bastard.
Okay.
Slow dog sleeping in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Path cards.
Path card for you is Oh no, it's a
Oh,
caustic mulcher.
jeez.
Beings attached to this being do not ready. If your ranger marker is on this biomeld, you cannot travel, and your ranger marker on this biomeld cannot be moved except by this test. So you must wrest them free from the mulcher's grasp, exhaust this biomeld, then remove your ranger token or unattach a being from it. If you unattach a being, place it in the same area as this biomeld. If there's an other active being, exhaust it and attach this biomeld. If not, move your thing to this biomeld. And then add 1 harm to each being attached to this biomeld. Each ranger with their ranger token on here can suffer an injury. Look how expensive this guy is to get rid of.
He's rough.
And he is along the way. Along the way up here, and then my card is, it's Cordo, Ranger Veteran. So we're going to read entry 44, which I guess would be different, right?
I assume so.
He's going to be in reach of me. Wait. So 44. Yeah. Enters play. If you've staged the hunt, no. If you've completed limited time offer.
I don't know if these are new or these are like past ones.
Well,
I guess
I think it matters.
No.
Otherwise, go to 443. You find Cordo in Lone Tree's mudroom, lacing his boots, his well-stocked backpack, and hunting bow sitting on the bench beside him. Before you can say hello, you hear the clop of still horse hooves outside. Soon after, the double doors to the mudroom swing open, and Zexal stomps in, water running in rivers off his hat and cloak. Hello there. Or ho there, he says cheerfully. It's a fine day for a ride. A fine day. Hello, Zek, says Cordo. What news from the trail? Zek removes his cloak and starts the hopeless process of shaking it dry. Everyone is all abuzz about the expedition, of course, he says, frowning at his drenched garments. I've also heard that Ren Kobo is hosting a swap meet at his market starting today. Sounds like anyone with something to trade will be there. Might be worth stopping by. You could trade for some really exceptional gear. I'm headed there myself tomorrow to see about a new saddle and maybe a water-repellent cloak. Gain the limited time offer mission. Word is going around that Ren Kobo is holding a massive swap meet at his market west of Spire. Get there quickly before the swap meet ends. So we must arrive at Kobo's market to fire this thing off. It also has a mountain. Another villager on the way to the swap meet shares the trail with you for a moment. Add a progress to the location. So this will help us get out of here, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
So I forget about this game. So it says, right, 19 or like 199.1, 3 days from now. Do I include today? So I'm like 1, 2, 3.
No.
Or I'm
3 days from now,
So
I think the next
one,
day would be 1, 2, 3, then right over that.
okay.
So on like the 4th day.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if I include.
I would assume that's how it works.
Yeah.
Let us know if I'm wrong. Travel to Kobo's market to participate in the swap meet. There, you'll have the opportunity to gain some of the reward cards you may have missed from the Lure of the Valley campaign.
Oh.
Clear Cordo with progress to find out where he's off to.
Don't we know?
I don't know. Okay, so he is friendly, so I don't have to worry about his annoyance value up here. And then you can hunt with Cordo. Oh, it's that hunt thing they keep mentioning probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is where he's off to.
Oh.
Yeah. Then add an equal amount of progress to Cordo. Clear him with this or this. Okay. There are 2 or more active predators. Exhaust one of them to add harm to this being equal to that predator's presence. Okay. So now it's whoever wants to go first.
Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if it matters. But I will... Now, if I go into Spirit Speaker mode, I'm pretty sure I can keep playing cards.
Yeah.
I can only do tests that like
Yeah.
interact with spirits, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this is a way to help add 2 to a being.
I'm gonna deal another 1
This
to it.
is the problem. This guy's the problem,
Yeah.
I think.
Yep.
Okay. Unless you want to give me my
Yeah, I can go first.
thing first, the like card out of here.
Yeah, I'll go first.
I don't know.
So choose a ranger. That ranger may search your deck for a gear and play it, paying its cost. And then while you're doing that, I'm also just going to exhaust the bird.
Yeah. So
do a
play the reverb locket for 1. And when I play this gear, attach a moment to it from your hand. And the moment I will attach is one of 2. I could attach this, so move all progress from a being to a feature. Helps clear off bad features in our way or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Is that guy a feature? No, he's a biomeld being. Okay. Or I can put this one, where I get to choose a being, move progress from the chosen being to each other card in play, but only up to 1 progress per card. So that's like a tricky way I can even add it to this. Yeah, which is neat. But it's only 1, which is like... yeah, I don't know which one's better to do it with. We'll just put deeper understanding, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go
My
ahead.
action will be to use a dart. It's a focus test. We'll put 2. Actually, no. We'll put 1. And we'll play this. Because this has the symbol that I need here. So our effort is 3. We've spent a dart. Okay. And 1 is a test. -1. So we're still successful by 1. We'll put that there. So we get to add a harm to a being.
Equal to your effort.
Which is just 1.
Oh.
Okay. But it's okay. It's okay. Can still do that again. Then we have yellow test. Discard 1 rain from this card. Each ranger suffers 1 fatigue.
Oh, I suffer?
Yep. Okay, and then this one, if there is another active being,
Yeah, one of those 2.
exhaust it and attach it to biomelt. It could be this one.
Why not this one?
Yeah, but
Let him eat the wolf.
Okay,
So the wolf doesn't bite this guy.
biomeld. If not, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, we can do that. Exhaust and attach this guy. I was just thinking.
I feel like he's put there to help us. Like in this, it's like, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And then this, if there's 1 or more Sitka bucks in play, I think you have a Sitka buck, right?
Yep.
They're drawn to the doe. Move each Sitka buck within reach. Okay.
Hey, lady, how you doing?
He's here. If there's another active Sitka buck, there's not. Okay. Okay.
All right. My turn?
Yep.
I'm going to spirit speak. So exhaust. First turn that begins, add 2 progress to a spirit. Put it on the kitty. And then I'm spirit speaking. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch that back, so that should be there. And now I'm just gonna play Uro for 2 spirits. And at the end of my turn I can exhaust him to add 2 progress to, move a being and add 2 progress to it. I want this guy. I think I can move this one, but I could separate those guys.
Yeah, I can try to connect with one of them and get some progress on it.
Just worry about this part. Like, if there's an active Sitka doe, the buck charges, you suffer an injury. That's kind of rough.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to work on my spirit engine here.
Mm-hmm.
Remove the dough. Yeah.
Yeah, if we separate them, that's good. But I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take the dough
Thanks.
and put 2 progress on it.
Yeah, because I can probably clear this guy with harm. Because I can use a dart now. And
There's only one. You like can ignore him
no, I
probably.
know, but
I know, you might just come over to this
yeah.
dough again. And it's like, awkward.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're done?
Yeah.
All right, we're using another dart. We're doing the same thing. Our
Oh,
first
wait.
3.
I don't know if I can do that. I'm in spirit mode. I think I can only interact with spirits, actually. Yeah, I don't think I can do what I just did.
No problem.
Yeah, I know better. Yeah. I can only use these non-spirit tests to interact with spirits. Oh, this is not a test, actually.
No.
That's not a test. Is it test it says or effects?
Test, I thought it said.
I think it's only tests, right? Let's just double check. Let's double check. You cannot perform any tests that are not printed on or used to interact with a spirit.
But effects.
You can perform any of the tests. Yeah, that's not a test. It's just an exhaustive. Yeah, okay. I think we're fine.
So you can do that?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so then I will do...
Not 100% sure, but...
I already spent the dart. Okay, we're shooting a dart at the Sitka buck. Our effort is 3 against 1.
You're fighting the buck?
Yeah.
Okay.
2. Okay. So 2 harm. And then we can use the bird next turn. This is gone. This is gone. Red. Oh, what does this say?
So he does damage to this being.
Yeah, add 1 damage to attached being. Each ranger with their on their suffers. Okay, nobody has one on there. This one, if there's an active cicado, there's not. And then I have to shuffle these. Okay. Progress on Uru. I think he moved it. Oh, he retracted. Never mind. He retracted because you moved it.
Oh. Okay.
Your turn.
All right. Let's...
What do we do? Let's mulcher.
I just think we don't worry about it.
But
We
it's
just get...
3.
Oh, yeah, it is.
So it's going to fatigue 3 to get through.
So to exhaust it, you have to do like this test, right?
Oh, yeah, maybe I can do that, but it's against 3.
I know, I'm just saying that's like, yeah, I don't know. You have to have that symbol and stuff. Yeah, I don't have any way to deal with it really. I can't move it with this guy. But then it's going to gobble this being. I can move with you, but not right now. Not until we refresh. But yeah. Okay. That's the thing. I don't know if these decks have enough stuff to deal with beings. Like, I'm not sure. Like, a lot of my spirits interact with features, but I don't know about beings. I could do a test.
You could try an awareness test and just see what happens, but it'd be silly.
Also, like, if there's an active being, exhaust it and attach it to this biomeld, could it grab my spirits? Because they're active beings. Like, if I put a spirit up here and it's active, or does the spirit keyword or whatever protect it? Cards with the spirit keyword represent the spirits, yada yada. You cannot interact with cards of the spirit keyword with any common tests. Other tests, that's not tests though.
Yeah, I think it's just an effect. I think that would
does,
work.
right?
Yeah, but you'd have you
that sucks.
hopefully have other things that you could choose first.
Yeah, I don't know what to do then. This is kind of messy.
Do
This
you
guy's like really messed this up.
We just have to get through them, I think. Maybe I just take fatigue
Yeah. But
and do like a large test and hope I...
yeah. So in that case, I was gonna do a commune test. I don't really have a lot for this. Yeah, I'll just do commune test, and we'll go against this guy. So it's 2 on. He's a 0, but I think it goes to minimum of 1. So 2 on 1.
Blue.
0. So I can add 4 to this guy, and then I can. Yeah, sure. I'll exhaust this. Spend a thing to add 2 harm to this spirit. Or 2 progress. 2 progress, sorry. Yeah, exhaust use 1 journey. After you succeed at a test that interacts with a spirit, add progress to another spirit equal to your effort. Yeah, not that great. Not crazy, but it's there. Okay.
Okay, so sun, we're going to do this one first. We're going to discard. So it's going to 2. Discard a rain. Each ranger suffers 1 fatigue. Okay, whatever this one is. If there's another being.
Another active being.
Oh, you can put the Cicado. Just to save your...
Yeah, this is messed up. Okay.
Okay, and then any other sun.
You may either exhaust this spirit or discard 2 from it. If you do, move up to 3 from this spirit to a feature in the same area. There are none. That's all.
Okay. Do I just try... I could try the awareness test.
You have lots of hearts?
No, I have none. No, to try to exhaust this.
Oh, the avoid one.
I need the +1. Otherwise, I'm doing nothing this turn.
Do whatever, man.
But if I can get that exhausted,
Yeah,
I can go through. I'll try. We'll see. All right, we're doing an awareness test. Here, I get fatigued 1.
Do you not gain more energy?
No, I can only use red.
Oh,
Yeah, I picked
when you
red
play
at
a
the
skier,
beginning.
choose an aspect. Oh, I see. Okay.
Maybe I should have. I just didn't know that.
Whatever.
I know. I wish it was like choose one that you need, but so this guy's gonna fatigue me 1 because I'm passing to this. 2 on 3, green. We got it. We got it. +1. Okay.
I don't know how many +1s there are.
I don't know either.
You
But
got lucky, I think.
Yeah. Okay, and then we got mountains, so nothing here.
Another villager on the way to the swap meet shares the trail with you. Add 1 progress to the location.
Love that. And then if there is an active predator, I don't think there is.
Active would be here.
Yeah,
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So then that's gone. Okay, now I can do the test and see what we can do.
Okay, my turn.
Yep. I was lucky.
I don't know. I don't know. Could move one of these guys, but like I want to move them up there, but I don't want to put them there if we can't get out. So then I have this. I could scout path cards. Sure. So scout path cards equal the number of spirits along the way +1. Oh, so there's none. Yeah, see, I need to move my guys up there. Ugh. And when this test you're doing, how much is it?
I'm going to put in 4.
Oh, okay. So not leaving yet.
No.
Okay. I will just rest, I guess.
Okay. I will attempt to traverse. We'll spend a sip so that we get an extra red in there. So we have 4. Okay, I have to take a fatigue from this guy. I need to be able to do some of this. 4. 4. Okay, that's good. So, in a mountain, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, we won't get through. Another villager allows me to put another one, so we're at 6. Okay, and then mountain here. There's no other predators, so we're all good. Okay.
All right, so you just keep going until you're done.
I think I actually rest here because I don't have anything to do with this. Yeah, no, I rest there.
Okay, so suffer fatigue for each injury. We draw a
Do
card.
we camp first? Is that first part of travel?
Oh yeah, refreshes after traveling. Yes, you're correct. So travel. Let's see here. After all rangers have rested, you may decide as a group if you'd like to travel. Ready cards with the obstacle keyword prevent traveling. Clear your play area. So discard ranger cards except in player areas. But the persistent will stay. Your persistent will stay.
Mm-hmm.
And then we return all path cards to here. Oh, he wasn't persistent, right? This stupid guy.
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay. No. Good, good, good. And we have no travel away stuff.
Nope.
So this I'll just break up back to its original thing. So I'll put the woods away, which we might need in a second. I don't know, but and then I'll put the pivotal locations away. So we are traveling to Lone Tree Station. We're trying to get to, let's see here. I don't know if that works. So we're at Lone Tree Station. We're trying to get to, I guess, Colbo's Market, but ultimately we're going to Spire, right?
Yeah, so I think we go to the Boulder's Field, right? And then.
Well, we can choose either or. They both get to here, but this one's woods, this one's like forest or whatever.
Yeah, the mountain. I don't know if the mountain's better than the flatlands.
Yeah, hills.
Like I feel like this way is better, like on the right side.
I don't know. Yeah, let's just go this way.
Okay.
So I can get the woods deck back. I'm going to do a Boulder Field,
what it is?
which is non-pivotal.
The greenest woods? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, you just put it away.
That's fine.
Was that mulcher part of the woods deck, or was that part of what got shuffled in?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the woods.
Okay, let's not get him again.
It's in the woods.
And then we're going to Boulder's Field, so you'll add 3 from...
Yep, from the...
So maybe now we'll find whatever
I'm adding these
sinkhole-
from the Valley deck because we're still above.
Oh.
And it's the Valley deck that's been altered, removing those ones that we said to remove, so...
And did it add new ones?
Not that I know of, no.
Yeah, okay. So then, how would we find a sinkhole?
Yeah.
Unless it's text, like on new...
Oh, in the story entries for these guys.
Yeah,
Maybe
okay,
maybe we meet the guy who knows where to go under at a
Maybe.
sinkhole.
Maybe, yeah.
I feel like that's on a second playthrough kind of thing where you're like, oh, I know how this works. Let's go to this guy. He knows all about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we know there's one at Spire. That's the direction we're going to go. But
Yeah.
instead we could find one some other way. We just don't know
But
how.
I feel like that's for like players who know what they're doing,
Yeah.
who have played it already once and are like, I know, we can just go talk to this guy and progress him. And
We're just trying to game the game, like how and what is
No.
new that we would have added in to
Yeah.
know. But
I feel it's like a small chance it could line up that you get the guy, have enough progress on him, he tells you all about going underground, and then you can choose to.
yep.
Okay.
Okay, so we're at the Boulders Field. Is that what it is?
Yep.
I'll
So
do that.
that location's gone. Yeah, we're not camping.
Sinkhole boots? Yeah.
And we're going to, what's it called?
Boulders Field, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, Boulder Field. Boulder Field. Looks like this.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh. Okay.
Okay, so we do arrival setup, read the entry.
14.
14. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. No, up. Long ago, a great mountain once stood here, but as the millenniums passed, it steadily split and crumbled. At the edges of the boulder field, the ground is littered with rocks the size of apples. As you head deeper in, however, the boulders grow larger until you find yourself weaving between what you imagine to be bones of the lost mountain, pillars of rock that reach toward the sky. Okay, so now we do arrival setup. The lead ranger, draw one challenge card and do the following based on what you draw.
Sun.
Okay, so the scout 2 path cards, then draw 1 path card. So you're going to scout 2.
Oh, God.
So you can put both on the top in any order, both on the bottom in any order, 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom, and then you draw a card.
We'll put this on the bottom,
Yep.
the Ranger Cash on top. That sounds good.
Okay, and then you draw a card. Whoa, it's the Ranger Cash. We're going to read 79.
Okay, this sounds good.
You barely notice the sigil carved into a nearby boulder. You don't see any signs of the Ranger Cache, but you whistle the 5 tones known to all rangers of the valley. The illusion of the lichen-covered boulder flares and fades as the lenser deactivates, revealing 4 carbon-forged chests bolted to the ground. Loot!
Yep.
So you can do an awareness compass search to the cache for useful gear. Move your ranger token to this feature. Then you may search your deck for a gear and equip it. If you fail, move your ranger token to this feature and you may add 1 token to one of your equipped gear.
Both are good.
If we both put our tokens here, we get to clear this. Each ranger shuffles 2 cards from their discard into their deck. Wow.
Okay.
Me likey.
This is good.
So this is going along the way.
Okay.
And then that was it.
That was it.
Now we refresh. So,
Oh, this is good. Reduce the presence of all beings in play by 1.
oh, this is a gentle place. I
Okay.
like it.
Now we're refreshing.
Okay. Yeah. So we're going to refresh. So suffer fatigue from any injuries. Nope. Draw a ranger card. Compassionate. Okay. Refill your energy pool. 3 blues and I'm done. Oh yeah, it should be not yet. I'm going to ready. There's no refresh effects anywhere, so then we're going to ready up. Now I'm no longer spirit speaking. Okay. Path cards.
Yes, please. Okay.
You got an overgrown thicket, which is an obstacle.
That's
so while
good.
this is ready, it blocks you from interacting with stuff beyond it, and we can't leave here.
Okay. But this
I
is a
think.
feature that you can handle, right?
Yeah.
I think you can move.
4 per ranger I can maybe slap on there. But you can also do a hunt to add progress to the feature equal to your effort.
Mm-hmm.
This will discard from this feature though, and it to fatigue you. So if you don't get through it quickly, it will drain you.
Okay.
And look who it is again. It's a Sitka Buck. Uncle Buck is here. There I am. Okay, what's happening?
I don't know. Do you go first? Can you do anything with your spirits?
I need to move a spirit up there. And then we just, I guess, early getting the spirit up there. So then when the sun does fire off,
It's already there.
it's there to then put the progress on here. Until then, I'm not really going to do it. I can do it with this card, but I'm only going to do that. It's like super, super necessary.
that
This is
makes sense.
a big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll just happen on its own. I can put 3 on there just by this being there and the sun firing off. Or what can I do? Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I can play this card that allows me to move progress from one of these and put it on all the cards up to one on
right.
all the cards. Then I can finish it off with that maybe. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking at. All right, I can go first, I guess. I'll exhaust to go into Spirit Speaker mode. I'm going to put 2 onto... yeah, I'll just put 2 onto the kitty. At the start, while I'm still in this exhaust window, I can just put 2 on this guy and move the kitty. And that's all just exhaust effects. I guess. How much fatigue do I have? 2? Wait for more. I'll try this fatigue Spirit Awaken test. Choose a ranger and choose me. Soothe fatigue equal the number of spirits within reach of me plus 1. So it'd just be 2 cards to fatigue. If I pass.
Yellow?
Yeah, yellow.
Plus 1.
Plus 1, great. So I pass. So that's spent. So I get to soothe my 2 cards. Oh, there's my other spirit. Oh, no, okay, these I needed. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and then we're doing red. I see nothing. Not the sun I was looking for. If there's an active cicado. Nope. Okay, we're good. Done. Your turn.
All right, I think
It's very soothing.
I'm going to do my ability for myself here. To look at my hand for my gear, or my discard for my gear. It's a mod. I think I need the pockets. I don't want to do that yet. Maybe next turn. Problem is... I need the pockets because the pockets reduce the equip values of my gear by 1. So then I can put out more gear. But I wanted 2 green. All right, well, we're going to do it anyways. We're going to get the pockets, paying for it with 1. Okay, and then shuffle. So now I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, to a minimum of 1, yeah. So now I have 3 worth of gear instead of 5, which is good.
So another thing I forgot to mention at the start, I totally forgot. I had a list of things I wanted to talk about at the beginning. But if you are new here and you don't know how this game works, and you're like, why is Rob not explaining this game, how it works before he's playing it? Again, this is a campaign continuing it. So like I said, go back to the early episodes where we explain the game. Or you can check out in the video description, I have linked to the official playlist of how to play videos. It's like 15 to 20 minutes of a playlist of videos you can watch to give you an overview of the game, and then it goes into how tests work and all the mechanics work and stuff. They're nicely done videos, so I just recommend going watching those and coming back. It'll make more sense to you. But I should have said that at the very beginning, if people are just watching in this one and just trying to understand how the game works. But if you really want to know how the game works and follow along, or just like deciding if it's for you or not, yeah, go check out those early episodes in the playlist in the video description. That's like the best way to explain the game. We teach the rules, we explain our decks, story, and we start from fresh and see how the game works. That's the best way. But I appreciate being here live if you don't know how it's working. But sorry if I'm losing some people because you're like, why is he not explaining what they're doing and how the game's working? But yeah, that's what's going on. This is really like campaign episode 22, kind of, is how it really is working. But you've joined mid-campaign, kind of, for chapter 2. Okay.
Your turn.
A turn, eh? Let's...
Actually, was that even an action? I don't think so. Because I exhausted it and I played.
Oh, yeah. You can still play a card, do a test.
Okay, then I'm just going to spend 1 to attach, 1 yellow to attach my favorite gear. It's attachment mod. Attached to one of your equipped gear. Response after you use a token from the attached gear, soothe one fatigue.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's cool. Okay. I am going to get another spirit into play, I think. He's an expensive boy. So I will do that. And your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use a pocket. So I'm doing an awareness test. I don't think I want to put those in for this. Doesn't really matter. Use one pocket, open your belt pouch, and reach inside to search your ranger deck for a gear and add it to your hand. Okay. After you use a token on the attached gear, soothe one fatigue. Okay, and then we're doing the test of 1-on-1. -1. Okay, we don't get anything, but that's fine. Red, there's nothing. We're just trying to get the fatigue.
I was going to play an Aatrox Spirit for 2 fitness. Go ahead.
I actually could go right bypass these because these. Oh no, because the obstacle I can't. So I think we're. Oh, I can play another. Is it unique? No. I can play another canteen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's play a canteen because it's not a unique. For 1, I get 3 sips on this one, and I can choose probably something I'm a little bit weaker in, so I have a backup. Let's choose awareness as for this one. And now I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, let's do... Try to do my test of messing with path cards. Oh, I care to use that right now. Yeah, I'm just going to test 1 against... it's just 1, so...
+1.
Okay, so I pass. This will... Scout path cards equal the number of spirits along the way +1. So I got 1 spirit along the way. +1 is 2 path cards.
Oh,
Look who we found. Look at what dirtbag I found hiding in the top 2 cards of the deck.
Yeah, the timing is perfect.
And a Sitka buck. Is our does out yet messing around? I mean, these 2 bucks can mess with each other. That's fine. They also can mess with active predators, which is good, but they also have... Yeah, I'll just put them both on the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, that's my test. You're good.
My turn?
Yep.
What am I doing? I don't think.
Your way to move beings?
No.
You do have a way to do a
sorry,
range?
you do have to.
Oh, the sun. Yeah.
Oh, discard 1 and we fatigue.
Yeah. Okay, that's helpful.
Okay.
You may either exhaust this spirit or discard 2 progress from it to move up to 3 to a feature in the same area. That's a feature.
Nice. We just need that one more.
Good job, kitty. And then over here, if there's another active Sitka buck, nope. You may move up to 4 progress from this spirit to another spirit in the same area. There is no progress here to do it. And this guy could exhaust, but there's no progress to move. And that's it. Go ahead.
I think I am resting, unless I just want to soothe 1 more fatigue. Yeah.
Can you not do this? Or no?
No,
Oh,
not yet.
Oh, okay.
But I can do it next turn because of the pockets. Okay, so we're going to spend a sip. Oh, wait. I can spend this. Yeah, and spend a sip to do this green test, which I need to use a pocket. When I use a pocket, I get to soothe the fatigue. And then we're doing 1v1.
You drew that from here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure.
Yep. -1. But red. Fail again. That's fine, though. We got to soothe the fatigue.
What are you trying to do this against? What test?
This green. It's green test.
How'd you fail?
Because it's 1. I'm only going in with one,
Oh,
and I have -1, so
oh,
0.
I thought you were going with a bunch more.
No. I'm just doing it to soothe the fatigue because after you use a token from the attached gear, soothe 1 fatigue. So whether I pass or fail doesn't matter. For this is all I want.
Weird.
Why?
Okay, whatever.
And then there's no reds, so we're good. I also want to get this possibly in my discard so that when I can use it to get it back.
Okay.
It's the only soothe card that I have.
Okay.
This is a good one too.
It's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what did I do that for? It should still stay there.
So I'm gonna test 1-on-1. Can you draw me a card to try to soothe again?
-1.
Last one, so it failed. It's not happening. Okay, your turn.
Mountain.
Oh
So
yeah,
that
mountain.
puts 1 here.
Yep. Great. Wait, we need 8 Gs. Okay, and then discard progress from this feature. It fatigues you.
1.
Damn. Okay. You may either exhaust the spirit or discard 1 from it. If you do, resolve a challenge effect on another being in the same area. I don't care about activating that one. Don't care about activating that one. And don't care about activating that one. Nope. 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 Okay, we're good.
Okay. I will rest.
I will rest. Okay, so then we are suffer fatigue for each injury, draw a ranger card. Any refresh effects? I don't think so.
Nope.
We ready up all the cards. I'm now out of Spirit Speaker. And we refill our tokens. So yeah, skip that part. Refill energy pool.
Attach to a human. I need a human.
Yeah. I don't know if there's humans out here. I mean, that's in like the pivotal locations or
Yeah.
in the valley deck if we bump into some. They're roaming around the valley. Possible.
Okay. Path cards.
Oh yeah. There's a
There's
human.
a human.
It's Ren Kobo, the merchant. Hey, we're on our way to your swap meet. What's up?
Yeah.
83, friendly, persistent. You can clear them. You can we can add to the location
Yes.
off sun. If there's an active predator, exhaust it and they'll bite him.
Okay.
Okay, and then what's his number again?
83.
83. Enters play. If you're on limited time offer, yes. If you're on, yeah, we're on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're on that mission. Even from a great distance, the figure of the venerable trader Ren Kobo is unmistakable. He sees you and tips his hat in your direction. As you approach, he smiles warmly and speaks with the unmistakable, confident drawl of the Messipian sea folk. Greetings, he says. A fine day for a swap meet, don't you agree? I'm on my way to the market now. You should join me. The journey is always more pleasurable when shared with a friend, don't you agree? He gestures toward his hover sled, which appears to be even more packed with goods than usual. Of course, we can always do a spot of trading along the way. Clear Ren Kobo with progress to trade with him.
Okay.
Cool. My card.
Yep.
Oh, sick cadeau. Oh, no.
Okay.
All right, what's happening?
I don't know. What's happening? What's happening? Do you go? I guess it doesn't matter because we just want to clear this. And we want to get our tokens on here. I can go first. It's up to you.
I'm just worried about this firing off, and there's an active sick cadeau, so this guy can make me suffer an injury.
Yes, and then
But I can move him with the dog even at the start of your turn. That's like not the way I want to use my dog. But it's the only way I know. Yeah, I don't know.
I can go first.
Sure. Are you doing a test or just playing a card?
I can do a test.
Okay.
I'm going to do this test.
I mean, you could do this test, the same exact test, to just get progress on this and get rid of it. If your effort's at least 2, it will clear this, but this also can clear it automatically.
Yeah, that's the hope.
So, okay, then I will just move this guy here. Actually,
he's only, oh, he's a 3. You can move that one. Oh, and then, well, presence is reduced by 1. You can put him to me, and then I can just use the hawk for 2 rounds to get rid of him.
this one or this one?
That one's faster for me, but up to you.
Okay.
Because we ignore. So then I can do this. I can do 1 harm.
Sure.
And then I'm going to attempt this test. We're going to put 2. We're going to use this, which is another green. So that's 3 versus 2. -2. Oh, I failed.
Womp womp.
There's no if you fail, right? Oh,
Nope.
I think there is. Wasn't there? Then if you fail, move your token to this feature, and you may add 1 token to one of your equipped gear.
So if I did that test, this would help me, but I can't if I go in Spirit Speaker.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I can add to one of my equipped gear, which I think will be to my dart. Yeah, we'll add it to my dart. Okay, and then we're going to, we are going to do sun. So that's going to first do this. Oops.
Fatigue.
Yep. Fatigue. And then if there are no remaining, we flip this card.
So now it's Gathering Storm. So you can shelter, discard rain from this card for every 2 effort by doing that test. And then on a refresh effect, it'll add 2 rain to the card. If there are 4 more rain tokens, a peal of thunder fills the air and heavy rain begins. Move all prey to along the way, then each ranger exhausts a roll, flip this card. Okay.
Okay. And then I think we can do this, right? I can move 2.
We either exhaust this, yeah, up to 3. So yeah, we can just move 2. So I will clear this.
Okay. Then we're going to go here, add 1 progress to the location. That's a 2. If there are 1 or more Sitka bucks in play, they're drawn to each other. Move each Sitka buck within reach. Okay, and then if there's another active Sitka buck, there is not. And then this is going to shuffle. Okay, so my token got there anyways, so...
Now I have to decide, like, if
You
should
don't have to
I
do
do
it this
that.
round. It doesn't matter. I just wanted to get my token there. So eventually...
I only have 1 card in my discard, so I don't
Yeah,
really
then we
want to
can
do that
wait.
yet. But
We can wait. I only have 2, so...
okay. All right. I need to enter Spirit Speaking. It'll put 2. Let's put 2 on. Here. No, let's do 2 on here. Okay. And then I'm in Spirit Speak mode. Switch that up. And I think we're going to start by yeah, let's do an influence or a commune. I am going to commune with this guy. So it's a test of 1. I'm going to put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And draw me a card.
-1.
-1, so it's 4. So that puts 8 tokens. So 2, 4, 6, 8 tokens on him. And then I'll use this journey thing. To add, my effort was 4. I'm going to add 4 to this spirit. Okay.
And then your mountains.
And
So
mountains.
this is going to add 1 here.
Yeah.
So this is at 3. We haven't even done a test there yet. That's
Either
cool.
exhaust this sphere, discard 1 from it to resolve a challenge effect on another being in the same area. And this one I can... could get some energy back, but... should I do that? Do it twice. No, I think I'm okay. What's this test? No, I'm okay. All the mountains are done. They're all optional. Okay, go ahead.
Well, now that we have the situation like this, I think we're going to use a dart. We're going to shoot with focus.
Where are you shooting?
This one.
Can you just do it automatically like next round or something?
Yeah, but then I can use that to start on this one next round. Because I can only do 1 at a time.
Okay.
3. I mean 2, 2. On 1. 0. Success. Okay. So this one is cleared. Then mountains will put 1 here.
Nice. 4 out of 8.
And then if there's an active predator, no. That's it.
I'm gonna try a soothe test thingy of 2 against 1. Okay, so we pass. I get to soothe 1, 2, 3, 4. Just have 3. Nice. Okay. Mountains.
Mountains, that's going to add another one here.
And yeah, I don't think I'll do any of that, so good. Your turn.
Okay, I think we'll traverse. This is reduced by 1, so this doesn't hit me. This is reduced by 1, so that one doesn't hit me either. So 3 versus 1. Plus 1. So 4. So we have that 3, 4, 5. So we're at 9. 6, 9.
Whoa.
We don't have to. It's up to us when we want to do it, but...
Yeah, we can.
Well, we can add another progress now with this. And then if there's another active Sitkabuk, there's not. And then this is going to get shuffled.
Okay. I'm going to do the test to influence this guy. So it's a 2-on-1.
0.
Okay, so I get to move him to here. And that's a sun. No. Spirit, nope. Nope. Nope.
I will rest.
I'll spend this to measure, try to scout path cards, I think, or I can't. Not allowed to do that awareness test, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll just do
I thought you can. I thought you just can't do common tests.
I can only do other tests if they interact with spirits.
Oh.
I think, right? Well, in Spirit Speaker, let's see again. So while you're spirit speaking, you no longer have access to common tests. You cannot perform any tests that are not printed on or used to interact with a spirit.
Okay.
You can perform any of the tests on Spirit Speaker test card, and they can influence any type of being, not just spirits. So yeah.
Oh yeah, so you can't do that.
No, I wish. So I have to like give up a whole round of messing with my spirits to just try that.
But we're gonna, if we travel anyways, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, so who cares? Okay.
You were doing
So
deciding.
oh yeah, if I'm scouting, it doesn't matter either, right?
No, because if we travel.
So then I don't care. I'll rest. And we're gonna travel.
Yep.
Okay, so clear any ranger cards from the along the way in areas that are not persistent. Then we put all the path cards. I'll sort these. Actually, where are we going next? Oh, a different one. But it could pull from the valley stuff. So the woods goes back. We're gonna need the grasslands. And then we're gonna need 3 random cards from the valley sets. If you wanna just shuffle those up and get 3 and then shuffle them into that. And then I'm gonna put away this location. We're gonna clear all the crap off that.
Give those back to you.
And we're going to Kobo's Markets.
Those are
Valleys?
the valley, yep, that we didn't choose.
So we're going to read 16. If you've not completed the limit time, oh yeah, we have a arrive at Kobo's Market. When does that
Which
happen
one
actually?
first?
Hold on. Travel away. Travel to a location. Choose a new location. Find this location card. Place it into the surroundings. Decide to camp. Build the path deck, which you're doing. Arrival setup. Read the little story entry. And then it says resolve the arrival setup after that. Okay. If you've not completed limit time offer for mission, go to here. Oh yeah, that's where it's telling us on the card to go to anyway. I think. The sun peeks through the clouds as you walk down the path towards Kobo's Market, bathing the green in a soft golden light. The wide terrace of the marketplace is bustling with activity, and you see folk from every corner of the valley chattering excitedly with one another. It appears as though Ren Kobo's semi-annual swap meet is well underway. Amid the din, you can pick out elevated moments of some ferociously, good-natured haggling. If you've completed the Valley's Secrets mission, have we?
I don't know.
Valley's Secrets.
No.
Hopefully we didn't not write one at the very end of the last one, but I feel like...
I don't think so, because like I was writing
Yeah.
the ones that we got last.
Hopefully. Oh, the Valley's Secrets, I think, was that mission you got at the very end to go complete all the side missions that you didn't complete, I think.
Oh, which would make sense.
I think that's what that is. I
'Cause
bet I
then
can
we would
peek.
have all of the rewards and stuff likely.
Hold on. I bet I can find it. Yes. I remember at the end of the last one, yeah, literally a year and a half ago, I do remember this. The Valley Secrets. It's all the side quests that, like, once you've completed every single side quest, you get to read this and you've, like, basically 100%ed the game.
Yeah, so because we didn't do
We've
that,
not done that.
we still have a chance to get rewards.
Okay. Otherwise, continue reading. As you make your way to the terrace, you're greeted by a throng of friendly faces. Some want to give you a small token by way of... So, technically, we have that mission, but it would be crossed off.
I think that was given at the very end.
Yes, but we should have wrote it on our campaign log.
What was it called? The Valley Secrets?
And it told us to cross out every mission. So I think we have completed it technically.
No, I don't think we've completed it.
If it's crossed out, it's completed? No?
No, like these ones are completed where we've done all the...
How do you know?
Because I can see like all the progresses on them.
But it's not always 3 progress. I think completed just means crossed out.
Maybe there was more text there that said, like, if you're going to play on, write it on your campaign log or something. I don't know. But we did.
No. Oh, yeah. But whatever. You can write it and cross it out. That's what should have happened. We definitely got this at the end of the last one. And we're like, cool, but we're not going to keep playing. We just stopped.
Yeah. It's true.
So if we did complete it, I'm just going to check. This might be spoilery. I don't know. But let's go here. You can basically trade one unlock reward for Ren Kobo's hat. But again, I don't think we've completed that mission, but it said to start this one, make sure you cross off every mission on your campaign log.
But by crossing it off, did that mean it was complete?
I don't know. I thought that's how you complete missions, and that's how it works.
I don't remember.
I don't know. Check the rulebook. You can read it. And there's like a spread on how campaigns work. Or read missions or campaign log or something. Yeah, I don't know. Because I don't know if it's checking that we've got the Valley Secrets as like, did you beat the last game or not beat it? If you beat it, like the main story, then you get this. Or does it say if you 100%ed it, you get this? Yeah, it does do what I thought. Yeah. Page 30?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is saying that all of them have boxes, 3 boxes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but whether you use them all. Missions work much the same way as path cards, except they typically do not have harm or progress thresholds. A mission card would be cleared or discarded by other game effects. But remember, like, if we're about to complete like limited time offer, it's just to complete it. You literally arrive at Kobo's Market, complete, cross it off.
But so should I have listed those 2 on the campaign log, or aren't they?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought you knew how that worked.
Yeah, but I just didn't know. I remember that some of them were just like, let's call them like mini missions that just.
You still write them.
Okay.
You still write them and you cross them off when they're done. So in here it says, right here. So mission cards. You gain new mission cards by the campaign guide. When this happens, record its name on the campaign tracker and the current day in the box to its left that you got it. Because some of them actually care how far away it's been, how many days it's been, whatever. So you got to write that in. Then find the corresponding mission card, put it into play in the surroundings. On the campaign tracker, each line of the mission has 3 boxes to the right that some missions use to track progress. Very few, not all. During setup, for each mission on your campaign tracker that hasn't yet been completed, so this is just like a save mechanic, so when you load back up the game, based on what aren't crossed off, put them all into play. And then down here it says, game effects will discard or clear them. It is instead return to the surroundings. If mission card would be cleared or discarded by other game effects, instead return to the surroundings. Because there were some missions that attach to things. Mm-hmm. Missions can only be removed from play by completing them or other special instructions on the mission itself. When a mission is complete, cross it off on the campaign tracker and return its card to the collection. So the fact that we started this campaign and told us on the previous log, cross off every mission, to me tells me all of them are completed that we ever got. So I think it's a way that they're checking, did you actually make it to the ending where we gave you that card?
Yeah.
If you did, hooray, you get Ren Kobo's hat.
Okay.
I think that's what it's trying to say.
Okay, that makes sense. It's just weird because we like actually didn't complete it. But I understand what you're saying though, of like, did we have access to it?
But again, the only way you know if it's completed is if it's crossed off, and literally everything is crossed off. So we have no way of knowing, did we complete this by progress or by some other effect that told us we completed it and we just put it back in the box? We have no idea now, right?
Yep.
And again, it's been years since we played, or a year over plus, so it's like, I don't know. This is the way I'm interpreting it. I'm just following the text. If it's not, and you know how this game works, you're a designer, let us know in the comments below or in the live chat if you're lurking. But otherwise, that's how I'm ruling it. I don't know. Whoops. So I want to go back to here. So if you've completed it, because if it expects me to remember from me playing this, let's say we played 3 years before, and then I found this expansion in the store and I bought it, and I'm like, how am I supposed to remember, right? Other than having your campaign log. But it told me to cross it off, right? So
yep.
So boom. Okay, as you approach the throng, you feel the gentle tug on your sleeve. I think this is also so if you just started this one without playing the previous one, this blocks you from this.
Yeah.
I think that's really what they're trying to do. You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve. You turn and see the venerable Mespian merchant Ren Kobo. He beckons you to a quiet alcove, sheltered from the elements. He eyes the gear hanging from your pack and chuckles appreciatively. You've been doing well for yourself, he says. Some very nice pieces, I must say, but perhaps you'd be willing to trade something for this. He steps deeper into the alcove and returns with a truly impressive piece of headgear. This beauty has been sitting unused in my storehouse for far too many seasons. You notice that the hat is nearly identical to Ren Kobo's own. I liked it so much that I acquired a spare, he says. I've never worn it except to try it on. He looks at the spare hat with great admiration. Perhaps this one would see use with you? It's a symbol of great distinction among the most accomplished sailors in the flotilla, and it keeps off the sun and rain to boot. You can trade all of your copies of a single unlocked reward for Ren Kobo's hat. This exchange is permanent. If you do, gain Ren Kobo's hat reward card and cross out the old reward card on your campaign tracker. Gain the limited time offer mission if you don't already have it. Complete the limited time offer mission and gain and complete the Kobos. Okay, so we'll do this in order here. Okay.
I guess let's see the hat.
Yes.
Because we may not
hat,
want it.
I'm assuming is in the new rewards. So let me compare new rewards with the old rewards. I just want to show you this is funny. New rewards, unsleeved, giant chunk of cards. Okay. Old rewards, I'm going to have the divider in between them because we have locked and unlocked ones. This is old rewards, new rewards. Old rewards, new rewards. Old and busted, new hotness. All right, there we go. So we've only unlocked in the first playthrough this much that's in front of the divider. So that is our unlocked ones we used before. Some of them we played with, some we didn't. We just unlocked them. So I'm going to put these rewards back.
Which would be funny because now looking at them, some of them may be more beneficial with the deck.
I was going to do this at the end of today's session where we sit down after we played our decks. And again, I don't even know if we're sticking with these decks.
Yeah.
I don't know if some amazing deck builder after I post this video on BGG or something, some deck builder from Earthborne Rangers is going to come in and be like, whoa, guys. You need to tweak the spirits in this deck. You need to change like 2 gear in this deck. Boom, flawless deck.
Yeah, maybe.
But if you're a crazy deck builder and you're watching, these are all the rewards that you can use in building that deck, because we can put any of these in our decks at the end of this session when we camp, assuming we're camping. But here is some of the upgrades we have from before, if you want to write them down or pause or whatever. So we have Sill's Sketchbook. This I know we used before. Exhaust a path card with Presence X using sketches. You can do sketches by doing this awareness test to add sketches to the book. So you kind of put your awareness, store it up on this. Comes with 2 sketches already, but you can add more to it, and then boom, just exhaust someone at random. This one, I know you'll remember.
Yep.
Artel's Vaulting Rod. Exhaust, use the vault to exhaust an obstacle. This was perfect for you with helping us just rip through the game, travel really fast, get to places we need to get to, interact with cards you couldn't.
This is still good for me.
Yeah, I know. This is what I was thinking, like, I was debating slotting these in yesterday when we put the decks together, but I was like, I don't want to sit here now trying to figure out what to use without trying the base deck that the designer envisioned first. Yeah, and you guys know, so yeah, Will's saying that's a lot of rewards. Yeah, can you see why I'm addicted and I want to, like, I really am excited to play this game and why I want to see where the game goes? The fact that we can unlock so many cool things that have added to the game and, like, just loot. It's like pure loot. And then you can choose how you want to upgrade your deck or Mel's deck. And you take 1 card, 2 cards, whatever, slot them in. You just replace cards in your deck. You just have to keep it to that 30 deck limit. I know you guys remember this one. when we tamed Quiet or lured him, I got this guy who just helped me deal with beings. So this could help me because I don't have beings. Like he kind of just damages beings. It's great.
This could also help me as a way.
Yeah, you can take him.
Companion, my bird companion.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, if you want this guy in your deck, you go nuts. I just don't know, like, you obviously add these in instead of usually you start with removing those, like, personality cards that are just, like, test cards, basically. Yeah. Because then, look at this guy comes with freaking 3 tests on him, so he's unique, right? So you put one in, and then the other one you draw, you use it for tests, right? We have Translocator. So this is some kind of otherworldly gear. So again, you're the gear deck. This might be amazing for you. You put 3 shifts on it. You can exhaust to use a shift. When you perform a... Oh, sorry. You can't use this because you need 3 focus.
Yeah, I can't.
I can use it, but I don't know if I would. To perform a test, dodge each card in play. If you fail that test, suffer an injury. Okay, speaking of cards with hands on them, we have Quizzy's favorite snack. This is a gear. You have 1 spirit. You could take this. Comes with 2 bites. You can exhaust and use a bite to choose a ranger. That ranger soothes fatigue equal the number of spy in their energy pool.
Better for someone that has higher.
I think I had 3 spirit last time, so this was like you just doing it to me, and like I did it to myself, and I was going nuts with the soothing.
Yep.
Huge spoiler. Dolwood Canoe. So this is one we locked. It's a setup card, so you can start with it in play.
Which I don't know that
I think is how that works. Yeah, you may travel on river paths.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we need this in this one, but this is what we had for that. So we could fully replace this with Kobo's hat. Did we look at Kobo's hat yet?
No.
We didn't.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, let's just look at these. Keep going.
But the boat, is good.
Boat or that one that's 3 focus that none of us really want. I mean, that other one is, I could use it. It's actually really good.
We'll see.
Biosign sensor attached to a feature. Response after the attached feature is cleared. Scout X path cards. X is equal to the number of beings in play. Whoa, my spirits are beings. I literally can get up to like 6 beings in play myself, not to mention the ones the path deck brings into play. So we could like scout like half the deck.
Which is really good, especially if we're looking for something specific.
Jeez, man, we can make some silly stuff going on. If you want some Reclaimer Mucus attached to a path card, reduce the attached path cards attached card's presence by 2. Amazing. And only costs 1 to play. I have only 1 awareness. Response when the attached card fatigues a ranger, that ranger adds a harm to it. So any of those ones that keep fatiguing you, or when you're doing a test past them, you reduce their presence, but let's say it's a 3, you reduce it to 1, you still have to fatigue yourself 1 for testing past it, right?
Yep.
This lets you also damage it, so you can help get rid of it. We have Face Your Fears. For 1 focus in the deck, X focus, when a ranger performs a test, commit X effort. So this is one to help other rangers in tests. So I have 3 focus. If I just have spare focus, which I don't think I ever will, doing my spirit stuff, but if I did, I could use it to help you on tests. Or I guess you can do it to yourself too.
Yeah. But you would have probably done a...
But it's just, I could do like a fitness test, then commit this to help that. Yeah. Scuttler Tunnel. 2 awareness, so I couldn't put this in my deck, but you could. It's a feature underground card. Focus, navigate the winding tunnel to move your ranger token to this feature. Response, when you perform a test, if your token is on this feature, add a harm to it. Add a harm to it to dodge each card in the same area. So it's like you're tunneling under to kind of avoid things. Then you get to clear... Or if this gets cleared via 3 harm, if your token is on this feature, you suffer an injury though. So if like the tunnel comes in on you.
Yep.
Weird. Very weird ass backwards card, but it's neat, I think. Philosopher's Honey. 2 spirit to play it. I have 2 spirit. I can only play this one. 3 dollops. You can exhaust and use a dollop to choose a ranger. That ranger soothes fatigue equal the number of fuck in their energy pool. This would actually be a better one for me for soothing.
And I can search it out for
But I already have a built-in soothing with my spirit. So
yeah, but you could choose me and I can soothe too.
But then that's helping you and that's like not helping myself.
Yeah,
and
I can get it out for you.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because it is gear.
Yeah.
What's my other gear value? 2. This is a 2. And this is a 1. Yeah, it technically
there you go.
flows.
5. I can get you all 5.
So there's some cool cards in here that definitely we can mess with stuff in our deck already. That I'm like excited. looking at older
Well,
rewards.
let's look at the hat because maybe we.
Yeah, so one of these we can easily cut,
For sure
especially
the boat
or the one that's like 3 focus
or
that
the
only
moment,
I can have.
that one moment.
The moment.
This one.
That one you'd get rid of?
I don't know, maybe not, but
But I have 3
take it.
focus. Like
Okay,
I
so
could use this to help
let's
on
do
a
that.
big test. Like,
likely the boat. I think we would get rid of the boat because I don't think we need it.
well, let's check. Is that a river? That is a river. There is one river in this overworld map that you need a vehicle to get on it.
And I don't know if this is technically going to connect. Like,
But look, Headwater Station is the only way you can get to it. Will we ever do that in this campaign? Do we even care? I don't know, but it's there.
okay, fine. We'll go with the other one that you said.
can't get
Let's
rid
look
of
at the hat. Maybe
we should
don't
do
even
this.
care. Maybe we don't even care.
We should do that for real. That should be what we
Yeah?
do. Like, not even go underground. Who cares? I don't know. Whatever. Okay.
Okay.
Let's
Let's
find.
look at the hat.
I don't know what I'm looking for here.
Kobol's hat.
Yeah, I don't know what color it's in though. This deck is huge. I'm just looking at titles. Oh, there it is. It's red.
I like red cards. Oh, it's gear.
It's 1 fitness to play it. You have 3, so this is great for you. Only 1. It's unique, so you only have 1 in play at a time. But the symbols on it, like, man, that's sick.
Oh, I like this card.
Exhaust. When you suffer 1 or more fatigue, add an equal number of progress to the location. So when the weather's fatiguing you, you're literally traveling faster.
Yeah.
This is busted. Response. If you have 1 or less fatigue, discard this gear.
I always have fatigue because I don't have many ways to
Oh,
soothe it.
wow. So you got to wait till you get fatigued before you just jam this in play.
Yeah.
So it maybe doesn't help you right at the beginning of a session, but
that's fine,
will help you as you go forward.
Yeah, because I can search this out after we've searched other gear cards out that we need. I like this a lot. I would like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything that lets you have kind of like action efficiency or extra
Yeah.
actions is definitely a good thing.
So whichever reward we're getting rid of that we've earned in the past campaign playthrough,
Whatever that one
we're
thing
never
you said
seeing
that was
again.
The 3 focus.
maybe we just get rid of this tunnel.
Oh, the
Who's
tunnel.
using the tunnel?
I was using the tunnel, but I don't think we
You
need
were?
it. Yeah, because I think I got it for something.
Oh, okay.
But we don't need it, and I don't want it.
I can't use it. You could use it, but there's so many other cards in here that work better with what
Yeah.
we're doing.
No, we'll get rid of the tunnel.
But again, we might switch decks, so like I don't know, but
But we still won't want that tunnel. I don't
yeah,
think.
I don't think so either.
We're already underground. We don't need to dig more underground.
Yeah. Wait, maybe this is the way we get underground. I'm just
No,
joking.
because it doesn't give us.
All right, so I'm putting this back in the rewards from the
And I have to
previous.
cross that off here, I think
Yeah,
it said.
cross off Scuttler Tunnel off of our previous
Scuttler
campaign
Tunnel.
log.
And that was Kobo's hat, Ren Kobo's
Ren
hat.
Kobo's hat. Write that on our new campaign log under rewards. So we officially got our first reward in our first session. This is awesome.
Okay.
And I'll put this back in our
There.
unlocked rewards. And yeah, next time every time you camp, you can add or take out rewards in your deck. And I forget if this game works this way. I house rule it though to not. If it's the case, I don't remember. But I think if you ever remove a reward from your deck, does it go back to the rewards?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's still on the campaign log. We're not.
Is it? I forget.
Yeah, we're not getting rid of it.
I would not get rid of it. I would say I earned it. It's going to stay in a little deck that we can mess with, especially if we're going to change decks and Rangers and stuff possibly.
Yeah.
But I thought there was one thing. If you remove it from your deck, it goes back to the pool.
Only those permanent ones. Like there's the ones that even the locations that were like.
But I know if I remove like these cards that I put in my deck from the start from my deck, they go actually behind a divider that's like they stay with your Ranger. So you could always put them back in if you want.
Yeah.
So you can constantly, when you camp in this game, like adjust your deck by trying things. Like I love that you can try something out for a scenario and go, nah, that doesn't really work, and take it out, change it up, try something else. Like you're constantly deck building. It's kind of neat, or deck tweaking, which I like. I can handle that. But it's that I'm always worried about I'm going to mess up
Shuffle whatever you're gonna shuffle there.
Yeah, this is my hand.
Oh, okay.
I can shuffle what I want.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought it
This
was
is my discard. I have no fatigue.
Okay.
So Ren Kobos.
So that just goes into rewards. We can't add it to.
Yeah, I don't think you get it right away. No. So unlocked rewards. I'm gonna put it in our unlocked rewards with all the other rewards we got from last one. Okay.
And you already we built a deck already.
Oh yeah, we gotta go back to the.
Oh yeah, we're done.
We were in the middle of this. So we already have limited time offer.
So complete it.
And then we complete it. So you're going to cross it out.
Done.
So now we lose this little ability of adding stuff to the location to move us along. So I'm going to put that back in the missions for the current game, or current campaign.
Okay.
And then gain and complete Kobo swap meet mission. So just going to write that in there. I don't think I care about grabbing the mission. I don't think it's going to do anything for us.
Oh, because we attended.
Yeah. So it's like, because we did this, it's not letting us do the mission the normal way, which would have let us probably switch
Which is fine.
with something else, maybe? Yeah. Here's the mission. We gain this. So yeah, we don't have to go through this because we got like an amazing reward. It's fine. But
Okay.
you could have. Each human gains the following test. So as we're in town, we get to interact with the humans at the like village at the swap meet to move one card from your hand to your displaced cards. So displaced are what they're called when they're cards from your main deck added to a displaced side deck that you can access when you camp.
Mm-hmm.
And add one card on offer for which you meet the requirements to your hand.
Yeah, but we're completing it, so you don't need to worry.
So what are the cards on offer? I guess that would have
That would have been.
I was just curious what was going to
I
happen.
think it was
But
all
anyways.
the cards that we didn't get in the first one.
Oh, that's
So
what it was.
that
Yeah,
other
yeah,
chunk
yeah.
that we had behind the divider, those would have been on offer.
Interesting how it's different. Okay, cool.
But I'm noticing here, we already built the path deck, but it says when you build the path deck, instead of using 3 random cards from the valley, do so using 3 humans. So we have to just change
okay.
that path deck.
Yep.
Which makes sense.
We do have. Oh, we're missing a human. Okay. We just need to. Human. Okay, so out of these 2 humans, I'll just take one at random.
Mm-hmm.
Put this one back. Okay. Okay. And that's that. All right. So rival setup. Lead Ranger search the path deck for the next feature and put it into play. Not a feature. That's a feature. Morning root. So you can slice it and share the tear-inducing vegetable. To add a harm to this feature, suffer 1 fatigue and choose a ranger. That ranger soothes 3 fatigue.
I need to soothe some fatigue.
But if there's active prey, they're going to try to eat it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. That's with me? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I
Yep,
can
yep,
slice it.
Can you feed it to your bird?
I could, but I don't want to because
I'm
I'd
just
like to. I would like to use
man.
it.
Okay. Path cards, right?
Mhm.
Or no, refresh time because we just finished traveling,
yeah.
right?
Yep.
So no wounds. Draw a ranger card. Refill your energies.
I'll just ready while you do that.
Yep. And then refresh all cards in play. Okay.
Okay.
And then path cards. The Whispering Fields feature. Response: when you draw a path card, instead attach it face down to this feature. When this feature enters play, draw a path card. X is equal to twice the number of face down cards attached to this feature. Oh no. Then you could do a sense the movement in the tall grass. Choose a number of attached face down cards at random equal to your effort and look at them. Choose one to put into play. If it has the ambush keyword, treat it as if it does not. And then when the sun happens, it puts a random attached face down card into play. If it has the ambush keyword, suffer 1 injury instead of the fatigue. Wow.
This is a tough one.
You gotta like cut the grass down, I guess, somehow. But if only I had a way to put harm on features.
You can put harm on them?
Nope,
Oh,
I
okay.
don't. I only have a way to put progress, which I can put it on this, but it doesn't clear it.
If you can you move my beings?
We just have to hurry and get out of here.
It would take still 6 rounds, but
No, we're gotta get out of here faster than that.
yeah.
Okay. That
Well, you got to
was
draw
yours.
a path card under it when this feature enters play.
And then my path card
Yep.
is a harvester anthill,
Oh, it's an obstacle.
and it's X. X is equal to the number of harm on this feature. If there is one or more progress on this feature, the ground sinks under your feet. Discard our progress from and add a harm to a feature. Oh no. If there's an active hungry scroof, exhaust it. Add progress to it and harm to this feature, both equal to the scroff's presence.
When I saw a sinkhole there, I thought we were going to have a way. Like we would fall in or something.
Because this is like core set stuff, so like I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I think it's just a story from interacting with somebody.
Okay, but we do have 3 humans in there, so we'll see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, because none of those had story text to read to be like, make it work different or something.
Nope.
Oh yeah, we have the haggle. You can haggle with the vendors at the market to return a gear from your hand to your collection. Choose a starting gear from your collection that you meet the aspect requirement for and add it to your hand. This alteration to your deck is permanent. And it's 8 to get out of here. Oh yeah, did we do the refresh of 2 rain?
No.
2 rain on the weather. That's a thing.
Sorry, did I bump it?
Probably. That's fine. Okay. So now whoever wants to go.
I'm just going to soothe, so it's up to you. You want to go first or second?
No, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to try this fit test.
Yeah,
Oops,
I'll just at the start, I'm going to move this being and add to it
Okay.
at the start of your turn.
I'm actually just going to go with 2 on 1. I think. Yeah. -1. Okay, we're good. So I need to add a harm to this feature, then suffer fatigue, then choose a ranger myself. That ranger soothes 3 fatigue. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then the sun. Put a random attach face. Hold on, sorry.
So
Put a random attached face down card into play. So that would be this one.
okay.
Oh, that's with me. If it has an ambush keyword, suffer 1 injury instead of the
Nope. It's an artilope who's a prey.
Okay.
An active card with 2 or more presents. Shuffle this being into the path deck. Oh, so it's like scared all the time.
Okay.
And then if there's an active predator, exhaust it. Add harm to this being equal to their presence. And if there's 1 or more harm on this being, exhaust it. Exhaust each ready artilope. Add a harm to each being, and each ranger suffers an injury.
Then what was this one? If there's 1 or more progress on this feature, discard 1 progress and add 1 harm to feature. No. And then what was this one?
So you can exhaust it or discard 2 progress from it to add 3
Oh yeah, I think we
to a
want, yeah, we
feature.
want to do that.
Yeah, we just exhaust it.
Okay, and then the next guy does.
This guy can do the same.
Oh, then that gets rid
And
of
then
this.
boom, that's cleared.
Okay. And then what does this guy do? Sorry. Wait a
You
minute.
may move up to 4 from this spirit to another spirit in the same area. So he's
Oh.
here to like support the kitties.
So do you want to do that? You manage those, so I don't know if it's better to have.
Yeah, sure. Let's move forward to this one. Which just clear these and flip this.
Okay. And then if there's an active card with 2 or more presents,
Oh, okay.
there's
So
not. Okay, there's not. So we're good on that one.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, Yogi's saying, yeah, just check. Both go back after camp. Just go to different storage areas, display starting cards or available rewards. Yeah, okay. I knew it was like they go to different places, but it's these kind of upgrade ones that actually go back to the collection.
Yeah.
There are some where you actually change and go to the collection. That's maybe what I was thinking about. I knew there were some that permanently leave. But yeah, I think rewards, once you earn them, you keep them unless we just saw an effect that lets you trade a reward for reward. and kind of puts it back in the collection. So yeah, there's like all those different situations that can happen, which is neat.
Okay, your turn.
Okay.
There's a trail, but I don't know if we need to rush
Do I
that
spirit
one either.
speak, or do I need to do any common tests? I need to do any beings. No. So this is 0 right now.
Yep.
Just want to get out of here. Like, do you have stuff to like get us out of here fast? Like an 8 on there, or should I just be like?
Not till next round. But this thing is a problem that I can do 1, 2, and then next round I can get rid of it.
But it's harmless. What are you worried about a prey for?
Because it's still in the way that I have to take fatigue
Only
every
one.
time.
One fatigue's nothing.
One
I would save your darts for like when trouble shows up. Poor Ardelope shooting at him with darts. Come on, man. What kind of ranger are you?
Yeah, but he can injure me if there is one
That's
or
just
more
part of
harm on this
handling.
being.
This is part of handling him. You just
Yeah,
exhaust
I don't know.
him. Just do your awareness to get by him. He's only one. You could just like exhaust him. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, I am going to spirit speaking. Do I care? I'm not going to spirit speak, I don't think. Yeah, I'm going to try not doing it for once.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think it's not unique. I was going to play a gear for 1 and attach Homeward Bound to it, which can move all progress from a being to a feature. Yeah. I don't know if I'll even use these cards ever, but okay, go ahead.
I'll spend 2 to add my sketch pad. After a path card is cleared, add 1 Inkwell to this gear. And then I can use it when a ranger interacts with a feature, I can commit 1 effort from it. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because this is allowing them to be -1.
Okay. I think that's it. Oh yeah, it should be on, yeah, common tests. Traverse. All right, I'm gonna try to just travel us a little bit, I think. So I'm gonna do that whole traverse test. So 2, 3, 4, 5 against 1. On the way there, though, I have to take a fatigue, right, from this one because he's not friendly.
Yep.
And then there's nothing in here that's stopping me, so, and that's a 0. Okay.
-2.
Oh, so
3?
2.
Oh, you were 5, right?
I was 4.
4.
-2 is 2, so 2 on there, right?
Yep, sorry, I said 5.
After you succeed at a test in which you committed this attribute, I can gain 1 awareness, so I do that twice. Well, that was sucky.
And the sun.
And the sun's going to fire off. Put a random attached face down card. There are none. I may move up to 4 spirit to another spirit in the same area. I'll just move 3 to here. Okay, and then sun, nothing here.
So when we draw our path cards,
Yes,
they're
correct.
gonna go there. Okay,
All right.
just double checking.
Done that.
I will rest. Will I rest? No. I probably should have done that last time because I didn't.
You can try like connecting with this guy to add some progress on him as a way to.
Yeah, but he also gives me injuries. I guess if he doesn't have any things on him, no. There's an active predator. Okay.
You don't always have to fight things.
No, I know, but I don't have like it's 1 versus 1.
So I've seen you do that and get a plus. Yeah. And then boom, progress on there, 2 progress. And I can try it. I can do 2 on 1 and see what happens. I also have ways to add progress to a being with my doggy.
Okay, we can try.
I don't know, get rid of a nice way sometimes, you know?
Yeah, but that's not my skill suit. Okay, 1 versus 1.
I don't know, just unless you have the symbol in your hand.
No.
You don't have any of those symbols?
Maybe, but I don't want to spend it on that.
Hearts? You have hearts to spare that you're staring at for no reason?
Yeah.
Well, you probably need those for traveling, right?
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't succeed. That's okay.
Yep.
We got...
No punishment on here.
What's the blue on that one? You may discard...
3 from the spirit to gain an energy of any type.
No, I don't need that. If there's an active... Oh, it's going to eat my thing. That's fine. If there's an active predator, exhaust it. No, there's not. If there's an active prey, exhaust it. Add presence or progress to it equal to this.
Look at this. You still get some on there. Awesome.
No, and then it kills this, so I can't see.
He eats it, and he gets some. He loves it. He gets some food, and maybe he'll F off once he's done eating.
I wanted to use that for myself.
Maybe he'll get the hell out of here once he's full. That's what he's trying to do.
No, that was not good. That was a path card that was cleared, though, right? So yes. I get an inkwell on here.
Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna try.
Oh, he's not exhausted. Oh yeah,
he was.
That made him exhausted.
Okay, I'm gonna interact with that guy. I'm gonna do a connect test to try to add presence to a being equal to my effort. I'm gonna put in just 2.
+1.
+1, so 3. Can you put 3 little, 1 token on there? Yep. 4 out of that. Okay.
And then sun is your, and it's gonna show.
Oh yeah. Nothing here. Nothing here. I don't want to do. That's all.
Oops.
Can you rest it or no?
No, but I will now.
Okay. Lost a being. Don't care to do that. Awareness there. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, all that awareness I got for no reason. Yeah, because I don't need to exhaust. Should probably exhaust that guy. Focusing for haggling I'm not doing. I will just
You can do this if you really wanted to.
Oh, what's that?
It's a survey, the way ahead. Scout path cards equal to your effort, then draw 1 path card. I don't know if you want to do that, but you can.
Oh, drawing a path card.
Yeah.
Do we really care about drawing? We're not like digging for something.
Just telling you.
But scouting is pretty sick.
Mm-hmm. And you scout equal to your efforts.
Oh, but I could find like a person, right? And just throw them into play.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'll do a 3. So there's nothing here causing harm, nothing there. Okay, so 3 on 1.
1, yeah. 0.
0.
So 3, that's good.
1. Oh, there's Ren Kobo. 2, 3, Calypsa. Okay, so I'm gonna put this hill on the bottom. And then
What do you rather?
Ren was already bumped into before, so we don't care. I'll just put her on top, him on top, draw him. Whatever, man. Friendly, persistent. I'm not gonna go read the thing.
And then red.
Red. Discard 2 from this to scout a challenge card. Nope, I'm okay there. There's an active predator. Nope. That's good. Okay, and then my final. Let's do the blue test here. I'm gonna do the remember. So 2 on 1.
0.
So this is going to allow me to scout ranger cards equal to my effort, then draw a ranger card. So 2.
Mm-hmm.
Gentle nudge. Each ranger may discard 1 progress from a being within reach of them to move that being. Search my deck for a spirit. Add it to your hand. If your spirit's speaking, you may play that spirit, reducing its cost by 1. I do have one more bird in my deck. So yeah, let's draw this and put this on top. Yeah. Okay.
And then it was red, but I think red did nothing.
Red. No, I don't want to do that.
Just shuffle that.
This doesn't matter. Okay. Rest.
Okay.
Rested, however that works.
Drawing. Oh, we have no injuries, so that's fine.
Okay, draw a ranger card. Whoa. Okay, fill up my thing. We need to do the rain thingy, but we'll do that after we fill up our stuff.
Thank you. And then we're going to add 2 rain, so that'll be 4. If there's 4 more rain on this token, on this card, move all prey to along the way. Okay, then each ranger exhausts their roll.
Okay, mine's exhausted, whatever.
And then flip this card. And these are gone.
Okay, and then we ready all cards.
4 on here.
I don't know what the point of that exhausting is when you just ready up all cards and play right after that step, but I don't know. Someone can let us know. I'm sure there's like an errata somewhere that we need to read probably based on that. Oh, there is a errata for this campaign too. Oops. 5 entries. Oh, there's certain entries in the book. Okay. But they'll be updated on the... We use the digital, so we're fine. Oh, Kobo's Market had a change. Yeah. It's just in the actual printed copy, so we're fine because we're not using the printed book really, so... Okay.
So we're going to draw path cards. Both of them are going to go under here. So I guess it didn't matter for the scouting, but we know which one of them is, so I guess...
Oh, yeah, true.
I guess that's good. I sneeze. Our turn. Thank you. Our turn.
Oh, we need 6 more progress still. Jeez.
Yeah. And now this is what, double?
That's 2. It's worth how many cards are under it, I think.
Twice the number of face down cards.
Oh.
So it's a 4.
So that's a 4?
Okay. So we got to get a card out from under it.
That only happens when the sun fires.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to get the bird up there and I can force it. Okay. I can go first? Okay, I'm gonna go spirit speaking. I'm gonna add 2 to... I'll add 2 to the bird. Okay, and then I'm going to maybe I don't add 2 to the bird. I'm gonna add 2 to this guy, Spirit of the Valley. Then I'm gonna use the dog to move the bird, put 2 on it. I'm gonna put it along the way. And then now, I will just call upon the spirits for 1. Search your deck for a spirit, add it to your hand. If you're spirit speaking, you may play the spirit, reducing its cost by 1. Otherwise, you may exhaust your roll to spirit speak. I think I'm just grabbing the bird.
Oh, which could be... Oh, okay, never mind.
And I play him for 1 less. And done. Go ahead. So now I have it, so if the blue fires off, I can spend or exhaust to trigger... Oh, another being. I thought I could trigger this. Oh, maybe that sucks, so I just did. Here, you know what? I'm going to move this guy to be here instead with you.
Sure. Okay. I think I...
We're running low. We only have so much time. Oh my god, before the day ends.
I have 11. I guess I can attach this to Kobo. Yeah. It doesn't have to be in my play area, right? It
What does
just
it
has
do?
attached to a human. That's my, when we were talking about the, improvements.
Oh, you want to connect with him? He's 8 to connect to get rid of.
I know, but I don't know. He's not persistent, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, so he'll stay with us if we travel. Okay, let's
There you
leave it.
go.
We'll see. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, maybe we cleared him earlier and we weren't supposed to. Didn't he show up?
Yeah.
Yeah, whoops, we messed that up. Whatever.
Whoops.
He's back again. It's fine.
I think that's my fault because I think I moved it to you. Sorry.
Ranger connect. So I'm not connecting, but that connect test on here, when you do it to this, you can discard a token from one of your equipped gear to do an extra effort. So you can like start spending your yellow tokens to try to just fill this guy up.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I can't. Being to a feature. All right, I'm gonna spend 2 focus. I'm gonna play this card from under here. Oh, I forgot to put echoes on here. I forgot to put echoes on here. So, exhaust. Play this attached monument as if it were in your hand. It remains attached instead of being discarded. So I discard that. Pay 2 focus to play a deeper understanding. To choose a being. Move progress from the being chosen, or from the being chosen. Choose a being. Move progress from the chosen being to each other card in play, up to 1 progress per card. So let's choose this being. I'm going to put 1 on the main thingy. Let's put... I can put 1 on here for you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, 1 on. That goes down to 2.
So he's gone.
That will clear this guy.
So then after path card is cleared, I can add an ink.
And anything else I want to put some progress on? I don't think so. I guess I could put on this Birdman. Yeah, let's just put 1 on the Birdman. All right. Done. Go ahead.
I'm just going to spend 2 to add this mod attachment. Attached to one of my equipped tech. Oh, it's tech. That's fine. We can put that here. And then exhaust. After you succeed at a traverse test, add 1 token to the attached tech.
Oh, nice. You can refill.
Refill my darts.
That's cool.
And that didn't have... Oh, it did. Oh, shoot. Hold on.
What? Oh, it has a gear value?
Yeah.
So 1, 1, 1.
I have to get rid of 1.
1, 1.
I have to get rid of this one. Or maybe I should have...
Can have up to 5, right?
Yeah. Maybe I should have used it first. Let me just rewind that in the order I did that. Let me rewind that. Maybe I can use that first. Yeah. Let's exhaust to gain an energy matching this type. So I will gain this green one. And then I can discard this because it has no tokens on it. I don't have to, but I will.
Yeah. Because you know, your gear limit makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was just an exhaust to do that. Now I have to do... Now I can play that card. Okay. Now I play this for 2. And now my gear limit is satisfied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because they're all reduced by 1.
Are you going to be trying to do the test this turn to travel? Or no?
Yeah. No, probably not this turn. Next turn, maybe?
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm going to do a test of 1 on 1. Yellow. Go.
0.
Okay. So this says, Choose a ranger. I'm going to choose you. That ranger soothes fatigue equal the number of spirits within reach of them plus 1. So you can soothe 2 cards.
Thank you. Perfect. Always unique.
The mountain. Nothing. I don't care about that. This one, I don't care. Okay, done.
Okay. I'd like to do a test to see if we can get that sun to trigger to get one of those tokens off of there.
That's what I was trying to do too, was just pop a test.
What test can I do? Scope path cards along the way. I can open that.
Or even this one you fail, it's like as long as it doesn't hurt you.
This one, I think. We can scope path cards. Doesn't matter, but we're just doing the test. So 2 on 1. Oh, perfect. Okay, we pass. Scope path cards equal to your effort, then draw 1 card. I'll take the flora or the root. Yeah.
Oh, this on the bottom or the top?
Yes, please, bottom. Okay, and then we got a sun. So we discard 1 here, and then we fatigue.
Okay.
And then here, put a random face down or attach card. Hopefully,
whatever one doesn't
we
matter.
know it's one of them is the person. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Calypso.
That stays under there. So now that's less.
Yep.
You may either exhaust.
There's no feature to add it on.
This one.
There's not enough to do that. This same thing.
Same thing. Okay, and then no suns over here. Okay.
So Calypso, what's her number?
85.
85. Oops. I went to another one. 85. If you have closed the book, I don't think so.
That sounds familiar.
Otherwise, go here.
No.
As you come up the trail, you see your mentor and trainer in the Rangers, Calypso, cleaning her carbon-forged machete in a rushing stream running down the rocks. You recognize the weapon as one that Calypso has been using to hunt down reclaimers alongside you and the rest of the Rangers. The last 2 cycles have seen some dangerous hunts, but the veteran Ranger doesn't seem any worse for wear as she sees you and waves hello. Clear Calypso to ask her about how the reclaimer hunt is going. Okay. She's 6 to clear. Jeez. Okay. I think move. Oh yeah, that's a feature. I can move that thing. I totally forgot.
Oh.
So it's only a 2 right now?
Yeah.
I have a 2. Hold on. 2 plus triangle. Yeah. Sure. Let's try 3.
3? -2.
Oh, fail. Wow, that sucks.
But it's a sun. That's good.
Sure. Okay. So sun, put this into
Oh,
play.
gotta do this first.
Oh yeah, that fatigues us.
One.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So what happens? Into play, if it has the ambush keyword, suffer an injury instead of the fatigue. It does have ambush.
Oh
It's
no.
a blood-beckoned Velox.
You have to take an injury?
And if a ranger is injured, this being gains disconnected, which means you can't put progress on it, I think, if I remember correctly. There's no active prey in the whispering fields of Velox bolts. Oh, wow. Okay, so it goes back in. Okay. So I suffer an injury. And when that happens, all my fatigue stuff goes in my discard pile. Uh-oh. Okay, but this is now a 0.
Yeah.
And then more sun. Nope. Add 1. Oh, was he here with the last sun that we didn't continue? Yeah. This says add 1 to location. We forgot that.
But who was doing the test? Was it me?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was me.
That's why we didn't do this.
Yeah.
So now it'll add 1.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Okay.
And then nothing there. Okay.
Okay, so then
Shuffle.
now since that is the case,
Yeah, it's only 4 left to get out of here. This
Yeah, I
is
will
this
try,
is 0.
'cause I have
There's
cards.
just 1 fatigue from this guy.
that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so then I will try. Okay. We're going to exhaust, spend this to gain one of these, which then I will do a traverse test. I have 2 I can put this in because I can't duplicate him. He's unique. And let's put that. And before you commit this attribute to the test, you may suffer 1 fatigue. If you do, I gain double. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, do I put one more in just so that we're for sure?
5 on 1. Could be -2. I don't know. Is the next place where we need to be? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's our last travel. And then we're just like...
I can just put this in.
I don't know.
But I'm not doing the fatigue. So then I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So even if I get the -2, which I didn't, I got 0. Okay, so 6. Okay, so we can travel. These are discarded. That's gone. And then red. Me discard 2. Oh, there's not 2 on that one. If there's an active predator, there is not. Okay, we're good. And then after you succeed a traverse test, add 1 token to attach gear.
I have a serious question here. Like, our mission is to get to the spire.
No, our mission is to get to the chimney.
Which is at the spire. You must clear the arcology threshold to travel to the chimney. Oh, so chimney is in the underground.
Yeah, it's probably like the first.
Oh, it is. Yeah,
Oh, so
it's
we
the
have
first
to-
place underground.
We
Okay,
have to travel one more time, technically.
but we don't all have to do it in one day
No.
because it wrote it on the what day? Like 4 days from now, right?
This-
3 days from now?
This was
I don't
was that the
know.
descent or was that the market? I don't remember what that
Oh,
was
maybe
for.
the market was closing at that time.
Yeah, I think we had 3 days to get to the market.
So what I'm thinking is like they give us this whole overworld here.
Mhm.
I don't know if we are going back up here ever, or if
Likely no.
I don't know. But then they said there's other ways to go under and above. Like I don't know, but is there a play like because we have the canoe where we just say screw it and like we either travel one more time, then we camp at the plummet?
Mm-hmm.
And then next session, we try to go up here.
Mm-hmm. And then we come back this way so we can hit every location.
Yeah. Or maybe somewhere along the way, we find a way under anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But I just like, we have
I get what you're
this
saying.
ability. Is this is on here for a reason? As from a player to a designer, it's like, I'm thinking like, did the designer put this here to like tempt me to go there? Because not everyone can do this, right? If I'm
Yeah.
playing this for the first time and I went right to this campaign, I would not have a way to get in there. But because we played before and we have a way to get in there, we can start the next one where like you take the canoe or whatever, it's in play,
Yep.
and then we're allowed to travel along there. And then we find out what's at Headwater Station. Because I don't think there's a rush to go under. This game is not about
No.
rushing usually.
No.
There are like deadlines to certain missions.
But we don't have any of those yet.
Yeah, that we can think of. But there is something pre-written on the
Yeah,
thing.
there is.
There's a if you can show that. There's a pre-written 199.2 to read if we reach day 4. So I'm assuming that's like you haven't got underground yet. So we're going to fast track you or you're in trouble or get there now or we're going to give you some help or a nudge or something. I don't know. So it's like open world. We can play it how we want. We don't need to speed run it. We're not trying to get there and go to the next place all in one day. That's like sometimes ridiculous to think that way, but I don't know if the game wants us to do that. And we're going to fail if not. Like, I don't think so.
No, but I think we have another day or two.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is like we go here next session, try to get that done,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe even get out of there or like find a way under.
Yeah.
Like, is this place even on the original map? Like, I put the map away, but yeah. Because maybe this place or this place, I think this place was on the map.
Yeah.
These probably are all on the map, but maybe one of these here is brand new. No, that wouldn't make sense because they're pulling from the Valley deck. One of the people in the Valley deck has to have new text that helps us get underground earlier. If not, we're then spending time in delete. Like, I'm kind of don't care. I'm okay if we like mess with the game. Like, we're allowed to play it however we want.
Yeah.
I know last time we played, I was always like, oh, go. We got to get to the next place in time. And like, we're trying to get as far as we can. And we don't want to ever see the fail text.
Yeah.
But then people always told us, I remember on stream, were like, guys, if you fail, it's like not the end of the world in this game. You're okay. Like, just do whatever. So like I kind of want to do that just for the lulz.
Yeah. I think the other thing too is that once you have your boards built up, like you want to keep going as long as you can with the boards that you have, so you don't have to redo all of this, right?
True.
And you want to get as close to fatiguing as possible, so you're making the most out of your days.
I guess.
But
it can go on forever. There's even, you can print a campaign guide that just keeps going, like more pages if you need, you know, like it's not. Anyways.
But I agree with what you're saying. I think, yes, we should do that.
Okay. Yeah, because we're at like this fork in the road where like if we go that way, then it's much harder to get back up in here.
Yeah.
Versus this way is more direct.
Yep. And then I think we come out the other side and we visit all the locations just to see.
Yeah. The crazy part is we could have even like ignored Kobo's Market and just like gone that way. You know what I mean? Like it's weird, but is like this really hard to get through?
I don't remember. What is that?
And is it better to go through the woods and the hills? I don't know what that is.
The ravine deck. I don't remember what any of these decks did.
Yeah, the ravine. Oh man.
But I agree with what you're saying. I think that's a good idea since we have the boat.
Is ravine really bad?
Maybe that's how we get under. Maybe our boat sinks.
I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna try that, I guess. Okay, so just curious because I didn't want to do that when we like go to Spire and we think like we got to get there right now and like, yeah. But this doesn't complete until we arrive at Chimney. Sean says, I'm not sure why. I just realized Rob and Mel, you both would be amazing contestants on the CBS TV show, The Amazing Race. LOL, the other couples would have no chance.
I do love that show.
Yeah, Mel loves the show. That show sucks.
But
I don't care about it.
I think if you actually watched it, like the traveling around
I have
the world
watched it.
and like
I've watched probably like 4 or 5 episodes since it's ever been on TV. Probably you forced me to watch it, or like
Probably, yeah.
I just didn't want to force you to change the channel.
Can I give you like a tiny side excitement? So speaking of this year's Amazing Race.
Yeah, I know. It's all Big Brother people.
Which is my other favorite show.
Which, who cares? I don't need to watch them running around with people I don't know, like whatever.
This is so cool.
And half the Big Brother people that were on that show, I never remember after the show's over because they're all just regular people. Who cares? Like, I don't remember their names. I don't remember what they did on the show. I don't care. But it's just for them, it's like cheap for them. They've already vetted these people and they're just like, we can throw you on all our reality shows. We've already done background checks on you and whatever. It's like, yeah, we'll just use you there. And maybe we'll cross-pollinate some of our reality fans from this show to another show. Mm-hmm. But it's hard.
I was already a fan of both. So.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of reality TV because I know the reality is like very loose reality. A lot of it's like scripted and forced and they got to make the show entertaining. And there's lots of reality shows in the past that have come out that they're like fully scripted and like we're all just fake and whatever. So yeah, I don't really respect reality TV. It's kind of trashy. But Mel and I watched Big Brother since we met. She got me watching that show and like it's just a nostalgia thing for me now where it's like, oh, I remember when we met and we watched the show. And
well, now our daughter watches it with us too, so it's now even better.
It's a family event.
Yeah.
Is it the greatest thing I've ever watched on TV? Hell no. Do I enjoy when it's on? Yeah, I enjoy. We're just having fun chatting on it, But
I do think Amazing Race would be fun. Let's say it wasn't filmed even. Like it was just something that we were doing. Because I know that they did it with
I remember that.
My brothers did it together.
Yeah, I know. I remember that.
Yeah.
That was when it was first big and new and everyone cared.
Yeah.
Now it's like, whatever. It's like that Survivor stuff. It's like 6 seasons a year. They're on season 4033. Like, do we really care? Like, I don't care. But there's people that care, I guess. So whatever. Everyone likes their different stuff. It's fine.
But yeah, Amazing Race is good. I would love to be on that show.
Yeah, I get what you're saying because Mel and I are like a couple who game hard. Like we game together. We play lots of games together. We're gamer focused.
We also fill in each other's weaknesses, which is exactly what you need on a show like that, right?
Yeah, where I look at something and I'm like, this is garbage. I want to rage quit. And you're like, but this is also the glass is half full and everything is fun and fine and nothing's on fire. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah. Yes, the show's like 25 years old. But here's the problem with CBS.
Exactly.
Here's the problem with CBS. They don't want to pay for any new shows. And just like movie studios don't want to pay for new movies, they just redo the same movies over and over again.
But people are still watching.
It's just cheap and easy money. It's like laziness in my mind. But if that's what people are watching, that's what advertisers are making money from.
And they do multiple, right? Because they do the Canada version, they do the US version, now they're doing the reality version. It's
cheap, easy TV that is writer strike proof.
Yep.
So thanks to the writer strikes, we have reality TV, and it's thriving, and it's the thing, and it'll never go away now. Damn it. Blame the unions. It's the unions' problem.
Some people have probably been through 4 marriages in that time. That is true.
That's true.
We know a few that have been through some marriages in that time. Yeah.
Oh, no.
But we're still going strong.
Yeah. For
Not
now.
quite 25 years, but
No.
we're getting up there.
Yeah. For now. Yeah. All right. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah. This is the reality that we're living in.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, good to see you.
Stay married.
Okay.
I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah. I don't know where we were.
I think
I blame Sean.
I think I went. Oh yeah, because I did a test. This one. I put more on there. I think we're.
And then you fired off all your reds?
Yeah, there was none.
Okay. So then all I have is yellow left. I have this dummy.
Oh yeah. But if we travel, then he's gone.
Oh yeah, true.
So you don't have to.
I can do more. Yeah, I'm going to try the yellow test. Oh yeah, but then... Oh no, it's not like that. Choose a ranger. Yeah, I just do this one-on-one test.
Oh, okay. +1.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have sons. We're good. Okay. So +1, doesn't matter. You get to see 2 cards because of spirits +1 in your play area.
Thank you.
And then sun will fire off, so
we're gonna
rain.
fatigue.
We fatigue. I mean, that was bad for me to do. There are no random cards. I don't need to do these. No. Add 1 to location. Doesn't really matter. And that's it. And that'll shuffle that.
So then, is your thought that we camp here? When we
No, we travel to the new place. I think it's always better to go to the new place so that you start there and we don't have to go through all of what we just did and replay the last hour.
Yeah, but don't we have to travel? Like, isn't camping and traveling together?
No, you travel, then you choose to camp. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
So on this little reference card I got off BGG here, it says you travel to a new location. So find this card, then you decide to camp.
Oh, okay.
So we don't even need to really set up the new location. We just start there next time, which I think is always the best way to do it.
Yeah. So then what is the location that we're traveling to? So I can put it on
the plummet. And the path to the plummet, from here is, it is Lakeshore. So Lakeshore is our path type. We'll write that on our campaign guide so we remember when we set up next time. And yeah, we're just going to travel. So all it does is clear a bunch of stuff, yada, yada. And then if you end the day this way, you may swap reward cards into your decks. If you choose not to end the day, continue step 4. Okay. So all this stuff. Unfortunately, we didn't do this guy.
That's fine. I just put it out just in case. And this is...
Yeah, so all of our stuff goes away. But now we go to the part where we can swap stuff with our decks.
And are we doing that now, or are we kind of taking a look at them between streams?
I mean, we can wait. Yeah, we can wait because if anyone's watching this later, which most people don't watch live,
and see if they
and you're an Earthborne Rangers fan, and again, you probably already have done it if you've been watching because you know, if there's any changes to our decks or recommended decks, like I don't mind playing Spirit Speaker. So if there's a Spirit Speaker deck that you think is better for playing 2-player that will synergize with an Artificer Artisan or some kind of variant on that, where Mel can play gear and tweaker gear deck, whatever, to work with a Spirit Speaker deck and vice versa. Maybe Spirit Speaker is like Shapeshifter and maybe he's better solo or something. I don't know if that's the case. But I don't mind to keep featuring new cards and playing with the new stuff from the deck. So like obviously newer cards we were looking to integrate in whatever. So don't just link us like an old deck that only uses core set cards. We're looking to play with new stuff. But we also, again, have these rewards available, and we can look at these after we alter the deck. So keep in mind, if you're going to recommend and look at the deck lists that are linked below in the video description and offer any kind of alterations or completely new decks, you can also keep in mind that we have access to Ren Kobo's hats, Philosopher's Honey, Face Your Fears, Reclaimer Mucus, Biosign Sensor, Dalewood Canoe, Quizzy's Favorite Snack. So obviously we have to put the canoe in before next time in one of our decks.
Mm-hmm.
Translocator, Quiet, Artel's Vaulting Rod, and Sill's Sketchbook. I don't expect somebody to spend all the time to take all these and come up with a deck with all these in it. But I know there's people out there that love deck building, and like, if you want to be part of it, it's great. If not, what we're going to do, and no big deal, no rush, no worries, is we'll probably keep same decks. I might look at some of the spirits and maybe tweak. We'll see.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I have none that deal with beings, really. It's all dealing with features. So I don't know if it breaks the deck if I swap like one of my spirits out for one that... Is there one that does beings? I don't know. I maybe tweaking it a little bit. Or maybe we just do reward cards and then like, you know, I throw Quiet in, and then Quiet's like able to get rid of beings, but not the good way. Like I wish...
Sometimes it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah.
Unless it has a thing, if cleared by this versus this, that's the only time it matters.
Yeah, but sometimes we want to clear the humans, especially to help with your progress.
Yeah.
Your little side quest thing. Your, what is it called?
My
I forget.
improvements?
No, what's this say? The
Aspiration?
aspiration. Your aspiration. But yeah, what we'll do is just take our decks, and then we'll just sit at the start of the next episode or between, and we will just start putting in cards in our own decks to tweak. But I'll give it a few days after stream and won't touch anything so that we don't mess with it in case anyone wants to input. But I do not mind if literally it's like start of next stream and someone left a comment 2 minutes before. I will just pull out the cards, and we can on stream just build that deck, tweak the deck, talk about it. I don't care. It's part of the game. It's fine. So yeah. But this deck is kind of cool now, playing it twice. It's neat. I don't maybe get it fully. But again, everything just kind of interacts with, yeah, like I can move progress to all cards, which is cool, but only up to 1. I can multiplay this by using that reverb locket, which is okay, I guess. But it's expensive for 2 to keep doing that. But it is nice just to finish off some cards. Most of my cards are literally searching for beings in my deck, trying to get as many in play as quickly as possible, including getting Uru out so I can move them around. And then I'm just moving beings all over the place. But the problem is the beings, like... This one helps me with beings, technically, because I can resolve challenge effects on the beings in the same area. So the idea from this one is either resolving my spirit's abilities, but to do beings, I would resolve like a Sitka Buck. I could resolve any of his challenge effects to have him attack a predator and do 2 damage. They can damage each other and stuff like that. That's what this is for. But it's like, it's hard to line that up, but...
The one that lets you search for spirit, is that a moment?
Yeah.
You can attach that to reverb block it if you
Yes,
had it?
and that's what I would do if I saw them early and I just want to get my spirits out quickly.
Yeah.
It doesn't always work out that way.
Okay.
And then this guy just only interacts with features, which I love this. This is amazing.
Yeah.
And this could be cool to also make this happen more often. But yeah, it's just this big guy, like filling up spirits, great. Getting extra energy, great. And scouting the deck is great. I just like none of this interacts with beings. So basically your deck has to be a being deck and a traveling deck. And I'm just sitting over here getting rid of obstacles. This is what it feels like. Mm-hmm. But I don't know if I should be taking on more responsibility, it feels like. And maybe we can, just using cards from here. Oh, I'm also soothing. Like soothing you and soothing me. I'm a healer too, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe if I can just get more being interaction, I would feel better. Or traveling, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, could I put this in the deck and it like, all of a sudden I'm suffering fatigue? Great.
Mm-hmm.
Like.
Yeah, just adding 1 every now and again, or even more,
I
depending
know.
on how many you suffer, right?
And then the extra one, like hearts are the way I put progress on my being. So hearts are very important to my deck. I have plenty of hearts.
Mm-hmm.
But
and I can help you search this out like right
know.
away. So.
Yeah. All I hear is grumble, grumble. Where is my write-up for a deck? Oh, there was a write-up. I went over.
Keep reading.
Oh, I haven't even delivered biscuits in this game yet.
He's talking
No,
about
Yogi, I'm not talking to you. You're my Arkham guy.
I thought of you though, Yogi. I really did. I was like, I wonder if Yogi's played this yet, because
No, but I figured I'd just reach out to the Earthborne community. I know
Yeah.
there's even people in our community. I should have posted. Mel was saying post in our Discord. I should have done it, but I'm like, I don't know. I wanted to kind of figure it out myself, so I went to the Earthborne Rangers Discord, Earthborne Rangers Reddit, Earthborne Rangers BGG forums, and was like, I'm just going to spend the time and try to figure out at least what backgrounds and specialties to start with, and then I'll spread out the cards. I'll try to put it together, or at least just find some filter down to some decks, and then figure out which ones work together by reading cards. But at that point, I'd only read the rule book, so I was like, I don't remember fully how the game functions and what we'll see. It's been so long. But it's very daunting to pull this game back out and be like, and I even looked at our previous decks and we're like, what the heck were these doing? I don't remember. Now that we've played 2 sessions, one on stream, one off stream, I'm kind of now understanding what these doing, and I probably could put a deck together easier. The beauty is these decks are only 15 cards, 2 copies of each. So from a deck builder standpoint, a newbie deck builder standpoint, it's not as daunting. And I think that's why a lot of people in the community are like, build whatever, it will all work. You'll have fun with everything. Tweak as you want, change what you want. You can't go wrong. Have fun, blah, blah, blah. But here, me as an efficiency gamer, I'm like, man, no, I want some good stuff. I want it to work. And I'm not afraid to learn from other people's mistakes or go to somebody who has more experience than me and ask for help. Like, there are specialists in this game. I know they exist somewhere that would love to just have a deck building challenge. Build me 2 decks that work together that use lots of new cards, if possible, and are built from one set.
I do like
no
mine
doublers.
so far.
But yeah. But if that doesn't exist, I don't mind. We can figure it out. We're fine.
Yeah.
We'll just do it live. It'll be fun.
Does your injury stay? Or does that clear after?
I think it clears, but I don't remember.
I can look it up. Because, yeah, you don't want that if you don't need to.
I don't think you keep it. That would be rough, because how else are we healing it? I don't know any way to heal injuries on any cards we have. I'm sure it clears.
Injury 23.
Oh, right here, maybe. I have an ending the day reference card. Choose to camp. Rangers 2 fatigued. If a ranger needs to draw a card, okay. 2 injured, no. Ally in peril, no. Mission complete, no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
When the day ends, check off the next day in the campaign tracker. So you cross off our day we're on.
Yep.
Save your current location train type and reset the rest of the game materials can be packed up and returned to storage. Yeah, so you're not saving tokens on cards when you're putting everything away.
Okay.
Yep. And then I have a little deck box.
I think it's only bad if you get 3, because then you get the...
That just ends the day, but they still clear away.
No, but then you get the
you
the
get
card.
the malady. Yeah, you get the malady. You're right. Yes, you get the malady. So yeah, you're allowed up to 3 injuries. So if we get 2 every session, that's fine.
Yeah.
We're never punished for it, I don't think. But it does help you fatigue your deck faster, so your session's shorter, you're getting less done.
Yeah.
Yogi says, I do own this game, just only got it last week. It's okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I remember you posting a photo of it, but I wasn't sure when that was.
I don't want your rookie noob ass building decks for me in this game. You don't even know what you're doing. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you got to test them out first.
Yeah. First, here's what you need to do by the next episode, Yogi. You need to go play through the first campaign, and then maybe the second campaign, and then go through all the cards from the Stewards of the Valley and the core set, and then you decide, I need a Spirit Seeker mixed with an Artist. No, I'm just joking. Malady suck.
Mine.
Oh, Derek.
Yeah, we didn't get any in the last one that
I remember at the end of the last one showing what maladies were, going like, we just played 20-something episodes. We never saw this card. Here's what a malady does. I don't even remember what it does. But I just know there's something go in your deck, and then you can only like get rid of them by doing whatever test is on them or something. Yeah. But other than that, I have no idea what the card even says. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe this time when we're playing with weird decks that don't work together well, we'll see what happens.
Maybe.
Because again, dealing with beings is my worry. Like, because when I go to Spirit Speaker, I can move beings, but I can't exhaust beings. And then you can exhaust beings, but only if you have like this symbol a lot and this awareness ready. And I can stay out of spirit to try to do it, but I only have 1 awareness, so I'm not the one exhausting beings. So I just feel like I'm weak with beings here unless I'm missing something. But again, yeah, there was a write-up in the deck list. I don't remember how it said I was dealing with beings. But yeah, I don't think I am. But while we're here, because that will bug me, let's check the other spirits. So this spirit, you may discard progress from this spirit equal to the presence of a being in the same area to exhaust that being. There you go. So maybe I swap.
But you can't put this in.
Oh, 2 awareness. Oh, so I need to be like a different ranger and probably tweak my whole. This is why like just wanting a different card in your deck sometimes can't happen. You have to then change this card, and then when you change this card, it breaks your other cards. You got to switch like a lot of cards in the deck, which is a neat restriction. I think it's so cool. Yeah, like I obviously can't do this spirit then, who's 3 awareness. Spirit of the Verdessa. You may discard 2 progress from this spirit to search the path deck for the next being or feature, then add 2 progress to that card. That's kind of neat. Speeds up getting them out and putting progress on them. So this is how I could grab someone in like a point of interest, pull them out, a human we're looking for that are trying to progress, get them out, slap progress on them to get like the mission going or just to get a little side quest going. And the mountain, 3 fit, which I don't have. You may discard 3 progress from this spirit to exhaust a feature. Again, features are not my problem. Not my problem. And then we have 2 spirit. I could use this one. You may either exhaust this spirit or discard 2 progress from it. If you do, move up to 3 progress from this spirit to a non-spirit being. This is what I need.
There you go. You can put this in.
Yeah. Do I swap? Like, is that... And just go all minor spirits like this guy? Yeah. But then I'm like I'm sure this guy I'm supposed to be playing with because he's like the 3 focus. I feel like each one of the colors has a major spirit you're supposed to like use. But the way like I can gain energy, like seems busted to not have this.
Yeah, I think you keep that, but don't you get rid of one of your others, just random cards, and add the spirit?
Yeah, maybe the bird. Maybe the bird? But I have to move both copies.
Yeah, but does it have to be spirit? No.
No, but I don't want to wreck the flow of this. Yeah, maybe I just add it in and take away... No, it has to be a spirit speaker card. Because when you're creating your base deck, you're only allowed to have 5 spirit speaker, 5 of your specialty, 2 copies of each, 5 of your background, 2 copies of each, 4 personalities that are different, 1 from each color, 2 copies of each, and then 1 outside interest, which for me it's revert block it.
Yeah, so you would have to remove like the bird or something.
So that's what I'm thinking. Or I could remove one of my other spirit speaker cards, which could be, I don't want to, but it could be this one that searches spirits out. I don't think that's a good idea. I know, it's great. Let's see what else. So I have 3 spirits, and I have this card and 1 other spirit speaker card in here then. I think it should be, the long walk, which helps load up spirits with like more presence faster, which is kind of cool. So I could like remove this, but then that means I have less gear. So you helping me with gear and putting tokens on gear, maybe you could help me with this, but I still have river block it. But yeah, maybe the bird. But again, if I remove this guy, could I still put spirit or presence on spirits? Yeah, I don't need the sun effect. It's awesome that he has all 3 effects, so there's always something firing off. But a lot of times I look at it and I don't have enough progress, or the situation's not there for it. So they're all very situational and all very random. And it's like, he's 3 to put into play.
The only thing is removing him helps you take less fatigue as well.
That's the other thing, because the major ones aren't friendly. And is this one?
No, he's not. Oh, but he's 0.
0, yeah. They're not friendly. They're zeros, so makes them like friendly, basically. Yeah, maybe I swap this guy out for just that and try that out. So then I have something, but again, it's only triggers on the sun. I like keeping the bird in because the bird can force trigger this off when it's blue. Like when it's mountain, I can choose this if they're in the same area and fire this off. Yeah. Because this, this little Laternal guy, he can like humans I can put stuff on. Do I have anything else that needs 3 focus? Probably not. So then it means I should change my no, I don't. Yeah, see how it busts the whole deck?
Well, not necessarily, because then when you look at gear or like upgrades and stuff, you have the option to take 3
True.
in upgrades.
Yeah, true. Or in rewards, you mean, right?
And rewards, yeah, not upgrades.
Yeah. That's interesting. It's such a weird, like I love the deck building limits and you know, that lock you in like a little bit. But in the Spirit Speaker, maybe there's another 3 focus card and like, yeah, but then I'm just like altering this whole person's deck that they like came up with this whole theory and how it all works awesome together. But I just don't know if ignoring beings is like fine. Maybe it is.
I mean, you could try one more time with upgrade rewards first.
Yeah,
like
true.
there's some reward or upgrades in there, reward cards, and then see how you feel after that. Because maybe some of those rewards will allow you to have that flexibility.
Oh, there's another spirit.
You don't have a 3 though there.
No, but if I changed it to 3 on this because I'm not using 3 on the blue, right?
Yeah.
You may discard 2 from this spirit. Yeah, this is the major for the other one. 2 harm from this spirit to choose a path card. If you do, challenge effects on that card do not resolve during this test. Oh, so that can kind of stop beings from doing things. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know how I missed that one. Yeah, I don't know. There's some cool things. But again, maybe Spirit Speaker is not what I should be playing. But I know there's other Spirit Speaker builds. I saw this one used in a build where it's like, after you succeed at a connect or commune, so in either form, soothe the fatigue, when you would suffer an injury, you may discard 2 progress from a spirit within reach to prevent it.
Wow.
So it's just like defense.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, some cool stuff in here. Like, there's this drum, and this person, I think they said put this in if you're playing true solo with this deck instead of one of the cards. So this comes in with 3 beats. Exhaust, use a beat. When a ranger draws a challenge card during a test, choose a challenge card effect on an active being. Resolve that effect this test. So I can choose one of my spirits to fire off a different challenge instead of, or in addition to one other one that's firing off. So I can pick, if it's a blue that comes off a mountain, I can fire off sun off a card if I really need it to happen.
Yeah.
So this undoes a bit of the RNG randomness on these effects where I can kind of control it a bit more. But yeah, there's some cool stuff in here. I don't know. Anyways, the default Spirit Speaker deck that they put on the website just says this one. So I'm assuming this one's more new player friendly. Exhaust, spend an energy to Spirit Speak. So I control when I want to do it. I can start the turn by doing some traveling, then flip into Spirit Speaker and move a spirit around and all that stuff. I don't have to do my whole turn. But I like the other one that how it puts progress on there, so I always have progress flying all over the place. Hey, Zach, how's it going? Look says, hi, Rob and Mel. Did you order the new stuff for this game?
This is the new stuff, right?
Or... Why are you asking that question when literally on the screen, all I'm doing is showing Spirit Speaker cards? Have you opened your new stuff? Have you played it, Zach? I'm throwing the question back on you.
New stuff.
Yeah. Did you order? Oh, is there the new stuff? No.
Is there more new stuff?
Yeah, we just saw it on there when we were looking at the Living Valley thing.
Oh yeah,
which I didn't know what it was. Yeah, there is.
There's some small expansion released last week.
But what I understood, and correct me if I'm wrong, don't they just update the previous campaign we've already played, so I don't care about them? I know they could work with some of the locations here, like like we are on the Valley map, kind of. But I don't think so. I don't know if it matters for our current campaign.
Oh, we don't care about it. Okay, thanks, Yogi.
Yeah, I don't think we care based on what I looked at because it doesn't like beef up the current campaign. But if we were playing the previous campaign even halfway through, I think it matters. You can buy that stuff to integrate in. Yeah, the Spire and Bloom. Whatever this is. I don't know what this is, but
Oh, there's only a couple of cards you could use in this campaign.
yeah, then I don't want to waste money on that. That's fine.
So we didn't.
No, not yet. We're still dealing with other cards we have that are new to us that we've not played. The other thing we didn't play with today that I should probably show off is there's a new thing called Moments that I think were from another little expansion we got, which the rules for them are, where did I put this? Yeah, there's underground moments and valley moments. I didn't want to do it today just because I was trying to struggle with the Spirit Speaker stuff. But yeah, there's another expansion that we might throw in. You can put it in at any time. You can use it at any time you want, whatever. But you basically, my understanding is you shuffle in, yeah, these moment cards. General path cards. Did those go in this general deck or the other general deck? That I don't know. This expansion adds exciting and narrative moments to your path deck and can be used at any point during Lure of the Valley or Legacy of Ancestors campaign. After resolving a rival setup location, draw cards equal to the number of Rangers, so 2, from the moments, shuffle them into the path deck without looking at them. Which moments set you use depends on your location. Valley, any location on the valley map. Arcology, okay. But there's these little moment cards. It has a new type of card, the path moments. So we could draw these. And then you resolve the text on a card. Once that effect is resolved, the ranger discards the path moment unless instructed otherwise by the card's effect. You on the card refers to just the ranger who drew it. If a path moment would enter play for any reason, the active ranger resolves its effect as if they had just drawn it from the path deck. Path moments also do not have presence values. Any effects that check for the card's presence value will fail. Then there's some group testing. Some cards in this expansion call for a group test. These tests represent more daunting tasks that require the rangers to work together. These tests typically have difficulty values that scale based on how many rangers are in the game. Group tests work like regular tests, except any ranger can contribute effort to this test via energy and approach icons. At least one energy must be committed, yada yada. When resolving challenge effects, the ranger that drew the path card, okay. Yeah, I don't know what these are and what they do, but I don't know. Let's look at one for example. Thick air. So this is an arcology one. As you reach a lower spot in the tunnel, your vision becomes blur, and your head begins to throb. Solara warned you about this. Certain heavier gases can settle in tunnels and become toxic. You reflexively cover your mouth and nose. You choose. Turn back. Discard all progress from the location. If no progress is discarded, you suffer 3 fatigue. Or continue forward holding your breath. So these could be bad and maybe good. I have no idea. Maybe we should never put these in. I don't know. This one scares me, but there's probably a balance. Because it doesn't say if you want to make your thing more challenging. I bet they're equally bad and equally good, and some that are just do whatever, nothing. Like don't make it harder or easier.
And you may not even see them based on where they're shuffled in.
Yes, that's true. So they just spice it up. They're meant to be, I think, when you just want more stuff happening, or you've already played before, and you're like, let's spice up another campaign playthrough. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you'd only be putting 2 in at a time. Yeah, I understand that, but yeah. So I don't know if we tried out one time or ever. I don't know, but they're there. It's just part of the gameplay all in or whatever, so I just did it. But there are valley ones. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of them there. Like, I don't even know what they're doing. Some of them are like adding other effects in and stuff, like just quickly looking, like other tests to do. Like, who knows? Yeah, they're just spicing it up, I guess. But they're there. There's something we didn't do today that are new that I want to try, but just letting you guys know, we didn't put them in. Obviously, you would have saw us doing that, but yeah, there you go. So yeah, stay tuned. We're going to continue with the campaign. We're going to continue our session soon. If you're looking for that episode when it's happening, check the playlist in the video description. Again, if you're looking for any of our previous Earthborne Rangers sessions and want to watch from the beginning, check out the first campaign, the Corset one, Lure of the Valley. Check that playlist. And yeah, any future playthroughs we should put in that playlist. So even if I play a solo run in the future or something, it will be in there. another solo run. I just did like a day one mission before, but if I ever play the campaign solo, that's where it would be. But yeah, so yeah, thanks a lot for watching, y'all. We appreciate it. Thanks for the support. And again, if you want to contribute to our deck building or give us different decks, you've heard the ramble. Go back to the start of the stream. If you're just tuned in, you're like, what the hell is he talking about? But yeah, anyways, thanks you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.